Hello, everyone, and welcome to day 2 of the Collegiate Chess League Spring 2023 season. My name is Joe, and I'm the commissioner of the league, and I have a match for you today. Today, we are watching Georgia Tech against UT Dallas. So let's go see what's at stake for this match right now. This is the first round of the Collegiate Chess League's regular season. The teams are competing for a total prize pool of $30,000. These are the top teams that are awarded during playoffs. And right now in the regular season, the teams are competing for those playoff spots. The top 6 teams of each group advance. So every point counts during the regular season to get their standings. And these teams are also competing in the largest college chess tournament in North America, at the very least. And Georgia Tech and UT Dallas are competing right now. So let's go check out the games. Here we've got Penguin Pax versus Venea. Penguin Pax is Vedic Panda. That is their board 2 over at Georgia Tech, a national master and team captain. I actually met Vedic over at Pan Am's, and I met a lot of these players from UT Dallas as well. UT Dallas, I think, just barely missed out on a top 4 spot in Pan Am, so they're not competing in the Final Four, but they are competing here today for their share of $30,000. Obviously, that is not at stake right now, but UT Dallas is in a tough group in their division. They're going to be competing against teams like UT Rio Grande Valley, as well as Texas Tech, teams that they've played before over the board and online. So every point counts, as well as every board point, because that is going to be used as a tiebreak. So they definitely want the highest seeding possible in the playoff bracket. Hello to Wikipedia in the chat. Good to see you. Venea, this is Ivan Shitko from UT Dallas. A grandmaster, as you can see, and I have them listed as board 4. So if they have a board 4 grandmaster, this is going to be a very tough matchup for Georgia Tech today. UT Dallas, of course, the obvious favorite, but they still have to play their games, of course. So let's see. Vedic's actually looking pretty good here, but is taking a significant amount of time after this move. E4, just solidifying the knight. Vedic's already castled, which is pretty good. Let's see. Let's check on another game. We've got Titus versus Nakachuk. Titus, the top board. I might have to update the scoreboard here. Well, let's see. Do they have... I don't see the 4th game going, but we do have Saisri versus Andrew Mako. So this is Andre Makove. Andrew, the top board as listed, but maybe not the top. I think like you could swap out any UT Dallas player for any position, and it would probably not make much of a difference. Andrew is an international master here, but 2,800 blitz rating. I think it looks like every player from Georgia Tech is at least a national master, which is still pretty good. So let's see. This knight has been kicked. Not really an ideal square for the knight on the edge of the board, kind of blocking the rook. Grabinski can't play. So do they have a sub, or are they just playing down a player? Also, we got Penguin Pax talking in the chat while playing here against Ivan. So trying to give us some information to the stream. But we will keep an eye out for the fourth game. I guess that leaves Ganesh waiting. Well, in the meantime, we do have some interesting chess going on. So Vedic low on time, under a minute here with the black pieces. Needs to get his light squared bishop out somehow. Needs to push either the D or the B pawn at some point. Can't really play without that bishop. Meanwhile, Vinea's light square bishop has just developed, perhaps getting ready to castle short side. This bishop doing a very important job, making sure that the king and the queen do not get forked. Oh my goodness. Moves neither the D nor the B pawn. Instead opts for the C pawn, and Penguin Pax is going to have to pack a lot of moves in some very short amount of time. Only 20 seconds on the clock. Vinea with about 3 minutes. And White's just expanding on the king side, pushing Vedic's pieces out of the way. And looks to continue here in the center. Queen steps up. And now maybe White can castle. I think the good news for now is that White can't kick the queen around anymore. But castling, still a strong move. Vedic takes on d5. The knight's coming in. Not a lot of space for this poor queen. The queen is looking awfully short on squares. We might have to see a piece sacrifice. Maybe we check in on Saisri, also less than 20 seconds. Yeah, time management not looking too hot for either of these players from Georgia Tech. All right, so we have a trade here. The knight on the rim. Let's see. Knight dives into c6. Very interesting. This rook is technically hanging, but you can take down here and the knight covers this check. And after all of that, black's going to be up a piece, no? Up a piece? Okay, for an exchange. For a rook. I actually I might have to recalculate. Okay, what exactly was the trade here? So knight in. Rook's doubled. Knight there to protect. So rook takes, knight takes. So right now, white is up in exchange, but going to lose a piece. So what is that? Rook for 2 knights? Yeah, it's a rook for 2 knights. Okay. But Andrew is using a lot of the time here. Let's check back in with Titus. Or not Titus, Vedic. Vedic down in knight. Your chess.com crashed. Andrew, that's not good. Seems to be working for the other players. Can you refresh? You're about to lose on time. I'm sorry. Oh no. I don't even see your connection. Yeah, oh no is right. That's somewhat unfortunate. So Yesterday we had a server crash, but I don't think that's what happened here. Ivan seems to be doing well. Just has to avoid these checks. I'm wondering if we can hide this way. Or you just run out of these checks. Here, 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 and mate. Nicely done there from Ivan. Now Nakachuk, though, is very low on time. Are they going to flag as well? Maybe so. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Hello, Luke. Good to see you. Also good to see Quillogic in chat. Grabinski's for. I mean, didn't they reschedule the match? You would think that they would have 4 players. But that is very unfortunate if they're playing man down. I guess let me at least give Vinay a point. The other games, I mean, I would say that Saisri should get the win, Ivan get the win, and Titus got the win. And I guess Ganesh got a win if Grabinski is forfeiting. So if chess.com crashed, then the Andre game needs to be... Dude, this is the second day in a row. What happened with Grabinski? I have no idea. Who we go to figure out what to do. I mean, if the server crashed, all we can do is wait. But yeah, if it affected the games, I think they should be replayed, but you think we're all back? So, I mean, like in normal circumstances, if a player disconnects, then the result should stand. But if it's due to the website malfunctioning, then the game should be replayed. So it's hard to tell though. Like maybe like Andrew's game it was obvious, but this game like I'm less sure. Maybe Liam, but I don't know if it's really because of me. I think I think chess is growing a lot regardless of what I'm doing right now. Um, but yeah. Is the site back or no? At least this game was checkmate, so we know. We know the result stands. Um, yeah, if you all could just checkmate in your games, that'd be great. I'm just kidding. Okay, I'm getting word that it's back. So you should be able to try to replay it. Omniscient Knight, if the game is affected by a server crash, it should be replayed. So this game here should not be replayed because it ended in checkmate, but this game between Saisri and Andrew should be replayed. And this game, I mean, if Nakachuk had his I guess if the server crashed and he flagged, it should be replayed. But I don't know. It's kind of unfortunate for Titus, but no relay, you mean replay? um I mean it's I guess it depends on Nakachuk if they crashed during the server. I mean, that's yeah. If Raul wants to resign, then he can resign, but if he wants to replay it, he can replay it. Borderline resignable, yeah. Well, That's I think that's the most fair. Is that because I mean, like yeah, and like I've said before, in normal circumstances, if one player disconnects, then the result stands. But in this situation, it was a server reset or a server crash. So it's like outside of our control, really. It's not really fair to either player. Alpha. Jamming Jam, thank you for the follow. All right, so Andrew is replaying against Saisri. Yeah, I mean if the game doesn't even exist on the website, then it can't stand. If that's what you're saying. You would then have to replay it. Unless of course the guy resigns. The guy could forfeit the game, but it's up to him at this point. All right, so the rematch here. Yeah, if the game was aborted, then you have to replay it. Unfortunately for Panda, that game was checkmate. So, I mean, but if that game was aborted too, I don't know. I saw it though. I have the evidence. So you can't really dispute that. You you got mated, right? So all right, there's a rook hanging. Do we dare take it and get our pieces crushed? So positionally, I don't think you can, but let's see. This move's incoming anyways. So probably you should just take this. It's all good, Raul. That's your choice. And I can't blame you. So I'd say go for it. Titus will just have to outplay you twice, I guess. Good luck to Titus. Caillou official, thanks for the follow. Hello. Okay, the rook is taken. I am shocked. Maybe the queen sack for both rooks. Yes. Okay, Saisri going for it. Now taking here. Queen takes, of course. Wait, no, sorry. Bishop takes. Okay, bishop takes is there. Pawn push. Bishop comes back. We need to get these pieces out. You got it from Hakeem. Amazing. Hakeem doing the Lord's work. You can also find it in our Discord server. We announce every time we go live, if you're so interested. But shout out to Hakeem as well, our streamer and ambassador from Asia Pacific. Saisri now thinking how to proceed from here. Bishop to e3. The knight comes out. So the pawn is hit a third time, only defended twice. You could push it, but then you lose the h pawn. Or you can push g3, and this light square diagonal becomes incredibly powerful for black. So options very limited here and not looking good. The knight comes out, so the f-pawn is a goner, which honestly makes sense. Hard to defend that pawn. Defending it would cause more weaknesses than dropping it, I suppose. So the question now is, does black take it even? Yes, they do. So the knight takes. Pressure on g2 from both knight and bishop. White might want to just trade this guy off. The problem there is takes, and again, the queen comes on this long diagonal. There, probably, though, we take this. We lose our knight. So, knight to f3 instead, blocking the diagonal that way. And we do have Titus versus Nakachuk, the rematch. I have to root for Titus on this one, of course. No offense to Raul. But apparently they are playing down a player. So I will give Ganesh his point for the forfeit game, as we don't have Aaron Grabinski playing from UT Dallas. So that's an automatic 4 points for Georgia Tech. They just need 4 more for a draw. Titus here launching the attack on the king side. Has already traded the light square bishop, but this h-pawn going to be a nuisance. Either going to open the h-file or going to be a thorn on h3. So Raul plays e3. Queen b8, lining up a sacrifice on g3 just to get the queen in there. Bishop steps back to g2. Probably taking is better than pushing. Don't mess with Lulu. What is that in reference to? I don't know. I don't know. All right, this pawn is hit. The knight's controlling the light squares. Titus's pieces are swarming around Raul's king. A capture on d5, simply taking back. Titus, no concerns for castling whatsoever. His middle name is Lewis. f4, lashing out at the black knight. Knight takes on d3. Titus taking a pawn. So Raul trying to blunt the pieces on this diagonal, but gives up a pawn in the process. Any knight move is a discovery on the knight, but there's really no good knight moves here. Perhaps knight to f3, but this knight can come back. Let's check back in with Saisri. He's got less than 10 seconds. It turns out to be queen versus rook and bishop. Saisri perhaps going to try to make a fortress. Down a pawn, though. So black can always go for a pawn break. Andrew's also got a ton of time to figure this one out and to push and to press. There goes the g-pawn, a trade. Soon another pawn push. Getting rid of white's last remaining pawn here on the king side. And the queen's going to be coming in with checks. And the pawn is going to push. I think Andrew was winning in the first game as well. Okay, interesting. The king comes back. The king would rather be on f4. So the bishop comes back, a check, another check. King comes back. No more checks, but the king can make progress, perhaps. Or the queen can dive in. Yep. So no legal moves for this king. King here, and that's all she wrote. Can't stop that. Resigns. All right, Andrew gets his point. All right. It's all down to Titus here. So Titus, let's see. Titus ends up not taking on g3, interestingly. White takes on h4 with a knight. Potential exchange sacrifices there to open the g file, but perhaps Titus missed an opportunity to take on g3 earlier. So the pawn that Titus won has been given back, so material is even. There actually is an open g file already, just white has a pawn there. So let's see. King to h1 played. This tells me that white probably wants to push the e-pawn, or at least get off the diagonal that Titus has his queen on. Titus is about a minute below his opponent. Thinking here. Maybe calculating the exchange sacrifice. King e7, I feel, is pretty natural. Connect the rooks. Still thinking. He's got a minute and a half to Raul's 3 minutes. All right, he dives in with the knight. He's blocking the e-pawn. I think another idea is to put the bishop on c5. So white gives up the fianchetto bishop. Black has 2 sets of doubled pawns. At least they're connected in the center, providing the king some shelter since he's foregone castling. So now he steps the king up after white looks to trade on the d file. So the rooks are connected. Queen taking the c file, offering both rook trades. And now white can take on e4. So this last move from Titus, rook to d8, probably not ideal. So now we see bishop to c5, but check first, and now the pawn pushes. Queen stepping up. The knight joining the game. Titus going for the weak a-pawn. Raul defending it. The speed of the moves are picking up. King now lifted. So yeah, Raul is the favorite here, up a pawn. And a pass pawn at that. There goes the h-pawn. The king sliding over. A trade, getting rid of Titus's doubled pawns. Queen's lined up with the bishop, threatening g1 check. Knight comes back, guarding the check, attacking the queen. Queen's going to find a new home. Maybe e3. King stepping up to defend. Now, this defense is somewhat short-lived because If Raul wants to move the queen off the second rank, queen check wins the knight. So Raul up a pawn trying to trade queens. Queen comes back pinning. Now a queen check. Titus's queen is defending both weak pawns, but the king is weak, so has to figure out where to put the king. Decides for h6, and the queen comes back to d2. And look at this. Look at this. Titus's king is coming in to g4. The king is an attacking piece. The knight is pinned, and the king cannot step out of the pin. And you can't... Okay, going for this trade here. Oh, he had bishop to e3 to block. But okay, here he's maintaining this, but the queen now can come to e2. Well, I guess the queen could have gone there either way. King h5, I know, such an aggressive move with the king, using the king. Okay. Luckily for Raul, I don't think that this is losing, but it's tricky. The bishop is just so much better than the knight. I wonder, like, can you just do queen d2? Is that, like, the same thing? Queen d2 and queen e4. Yeah, queen d2 played, queen back to e4. So this is a repetition. Essentially a draw offer. If Raul wants to continue and to fight and to win, he's going to have to find another response to queen d2. Queen b1. Okay, queen e2 here. Now the knight's pinned, so there's no threat. Does that not just lose the knight? King steps over. Now queen takes on f3. Queen takes on e6, check, another check, and this is just a perpetual. Unless Raul wants to push some pawns, but I don't see that happening. There you have it. So Titus was winning in the first game, but a server crash brings the result to a draw. So Raul's going to have to settle for that, and Titus is at least going to get on the board. So after one round, it's 1.5 to 2.5. The 1 point for Georgia Tech coming from a forfeit win. And with that, just 43 minutes into the round, we're going to move on to round 2. Hopefully these players didn't have much else planned today. So uninteresting. I don't know. I think that was a good game. Titus was bringing the heat early on with the kingside attack, foregoing castling, winning a pawn, and then Raul getting a pawn back, and then winning a pawn himself. Looks like he was pressing, especially with the weak king for Titus, but then Titus turned his weakness into an advantage. The king became an attacking piece, joining his queen in the front lines. Winning a piece, ultimately. So Raul was forced to take the draw. Also, good to see Naveen in the chat. Okay. I'm getting some Discord messages. You're confused. Okay, add up the put this first round should be like what, 3 to 5? Something like that. Is that how it works? Multiply by 2. Yeah, I think that's how it works. That's at least from what I've been seeing. Also, I figured you guys can just like play and like I'm keeping track of the score myself, so but I mean, I think it is important you guys probably still input the scores now. Should we be ready / expect chess.com to crash during the matches? I I would hope that the site does not crash during your match. All right, round 2 here. Raul versus Vedic. Let's see. You guys play at 3 p.m. Eastern, right? Against Cornell. I'll be streaming that as well. Let me see. There was a match. I think UMass should be playing at 9:30, so in about 45 minutes. I'll probably try to watch that one. UMass versus Wilfrid Laurier. Yeah, Liam, I'll probably try to stream that one. I originally was going to stream Sacred Heart, but that's in 12 minutes, and that's gonna be too soon for this match to end. All right, we've got Gomez's first game. Ganesh. So they've been waiting very patiently for their first game. They had a bye in the first round. 12:30 Eastern. So yeah, that's 9:30 my time. All right. So Ganesh just bring the bishop out, getting ready to castle. Andrew, king h1, going to push the f pawn. First starting with c3, taking away squares from Ganesh's knight. That also takes away the square from Andrew's knight. So Andrew might go knight to d2, over to f3, maybe push f4 first, but f4 does block the bishop. So Andrew's got to figure out where he wants the pieces. Probably don't want to play bishop e3 because then Ganesh can take and double isolate the e-pawns for white. Let's check back in with... Wait, was this game just a quick draw here? Wow. Okay, Roy Lopez, the Berlin defense. Man, is Titus a GM? Because this is some GM level repetition here, it seems. All right, well, no complaints from me. Let's put in these scores, yeah? Titus reaches 1 point. Who did he play against? Vinaya? Vinaya now up to 1.5. And I guess it's Saisri who gets a point in this round. So the score is tied up now, 3-3. Look at this move. Okay, how's it going in this game? F4, bishop takes, rook to d1. So instead of castling, you see rook d1, pawn push, knight out, takes, queen out, knight to f5. And white cannot castle because the queen was guarding f1. But now we have queen takes on e4, taking advantage of the pin on the knight. So this looks to win a pawn. Raul can take, or no, sorry, Vedic can take on g7 with check. But perhaps it's short-lived. Wait, oh man, there's knight to d6 check, forking the king and the queen. The problem is bishop takes, that unpins the knight. You could take the queen, but the bishop takes our queen. Some craziness in this position, and Vedic is using this time to navigate the tactics. All right, opting for knight takes g7 check. King steps forward to defend the knight. There's a check. King could come here, tagging a knight. This is also hanging, by the way. Queen here, defending, pinning. But we can get into some trouble here. A pin of our own, perhaps. But this is a threat. No? Actually, maybe that could have been played. Wait, was that missed? Was that missed? Surely that was missed. No, it's pinned. It's pinned. My bad. Okay, sorry. Definitely not. I'm like freaking out over here. I was like, that's a good move. Yeah, if there was something right here, that would be pretty much GG. You wouldn't even take the queen. You would take back with the queen. So yeah, we need to get Subham in here for some commentary. All right, so bringing the second rook over, which is a little interesting. I was thinking, like, what's this rook doing over here? Put both rooks over here. You know what I'm saying? But Raul goes rook h to g8. Threatening to take, and take. 2 pieces for the rook and a devastating attack with this queen. Supercat saying to castle. Well, Let's see. Castling. Gotta watch out for this guy, but the queen's defending, and we are threatening this now. There's this, but I don't know how good that is. Super cat. All right, hold on. Ganesh. Very low on time. Under 20 seconds. How's the position looking? Material is even. So that's at least good. But the time situation is desperate for Ganesh. A trade of rooks. Queen recaptures. Blocking the e-file with the bishop. Attacking the d-pawn. Queen trade. Pawn takes. Rook infiltrating. Rook defending. Rook going after the e-pawn. If you push here, bishop here. Oh no. Pawn push. This should win a pawn for Andrew. 2 seconds. Rook check, king away. Rook takes, threatening to win this guy. What can you do, actually? You can't. You'd have to move the king here. But didn't find the time or the move. All right, so back to... Oh, what happened in Penguin? Penguin won. I missed it. Take. Pen castles here, and queen takes knight. Yeah, that was missed. Rook check. Very nice. Very nice from the Panda. Panda's on the board. So Panda won. Andrew won. Right? So Andrew's up to 2 now. So score is tied 4-4. Georgia Tech's going to get at least 2 more points. Raul really played rook takes g7. The answer is yes. Blundering mate in 2. Or blundering in general. I guess they probably could have gone to e8. E8. King e8 is mate in 11. After knight takes e4. Queen g2. Queen g2 right here. Take. Yeah. I was thinking about that, but very easy to brush this move off. Engine's a hater. Let's see. Here it wants rook f1 or rook d3 or rook d2. You're tilted. Uh-oh. Well, don't tilt now. You've got 2 rounds left. Supercat agrees with castling. You have okay, you have 1 game left. I mean, at least you're getting a free point. So, Georgia Tech officially in the lead, 5-4. Ivan requesting his opponent to challenge him. Looks like it happened. Wait, that was like 15 minutes ago. All right, never mind. You give us a 4-point head start, we'll be competitive. Well, I mean, that's what they're doing with Grobensky being out. That's exactly what you're asking for. All right, round 3 here. We've got Ivan versus Saisri. And we'll give Titus his extra point. You're so bad at chess. 6-8 mana. That's very nice of you. Keep up that behavior, and we'll make you bad at watching this channel. All right. Vinaya, queen and bishop lined up. Saisri, castle, fianchetto. We could see this trade at some point. Castles kingside for both sides. Saisri with the rook on a semi-open c-file. Both players even on the clock. Do you have any other games that have started yet? All right, knight in, attacking the c-pawn, opening up the rook. b3, supporting the structure. Liam, you'll have to ask Max if he's going. I don't think I'll be going. Right, white activating both rooks. Queen out to a5. I am going to be streaming another match after this. I believe UMass versus Wilfred Laurier. If Liam wants to send me his roster, that'd be pretty cool. Although I guess I could technically get it in 15 minutes. I was going to do Sacred Heart versus McGill, but they're starting right now, and this match is going late. Yeah, there's also Cornell versus Chapel Hill in 3 hours. And then later tonight, there's actually 2 more matches. There's the infamous SIUE versus UMich B at like 7 Eastern, which is 4 my time. And then immediately after that is University of Ottawa versus someone else. I don't know. So yeah, I guess there's 4 more matches after this. One immediately after this, and then we have our weekly Sunday arena that I'll be streaming. Shout out to Brody in the chat. Reppin' SIUE. We're gonna get your match on the big screen. We're gonna witness Brody's 4-0 sweep of University of Michigan. I believe Division 10. Yeah, ASU versus UCSD. I would stream that, but I'm gonna cover the weekly arena, I think. I don't know. How do you guys feel about that? You think we should cover matches over the weekly arena? Because the weekly arena, I'm gonna be keeping track of the every week. We're gonna have it on a scoreboard or a leaderboard or something. Yeah, I know. They both start at the same time. Okay, trade of the knight here. Bishop takes back on the main diagonal. Yeah, Brody, that would be tough after all the trash that you talked. The arena is 11 a.m. Pacific, so it's default time for the A group. All right, queen into b4, blocking the b pawn after this rook b1 move. Let's check on Vedic. Vedic very low on time compared to Andrew, who's still over 4 minutes. But Andrew's investing some time on this move. D4 played. That move is a gambit. And declined. Because if you take, knight takes, well, I guess there's this. But I mean, I don't know. Hold on. Let's say takes. Yeah, I don't know. I would have taken it. But if a grandmaster pauses to think and then plays a move that looks like free material, there's a good chance that it's not free material. Knight takes d4, then rook e3. Okay, yeah, well, but there's nothing on e3 there. If you take with this first, I don't know. If you start with a knight, the bishop's still here. Yeah. Okay. Well, either way, Vedic didn't do it. And now Andrew has moved the queen, supporting the pawn. Pawn push. That's a gambit. Both players declining these gambits. "20 seconds for Penguin. Knight coming in, looking at g4. There goes the d-pawn after the knight has moved. This. There's so many options for the knight. Even, well, I guess after this move. And under 20 seconds for Vedic. Let's check on Ganesh as well. Also, under 10 seconds now. Opposite color bishops. Raul's been struggling today. But we have resignation here. So what's the issue? The issue is the pin. That's the issue. So Raul's winning that one. All right, back to Penguin, who's at 10 seconds. What have we missed? So the knight did go into g4. Queen threatening mate. Bishop check, king up. Now the knight on f3 is pinned like crazy. Now the rook is pinned. So the queen can move around, or yeah, rook e3 is a monster move. Mako getting all of his pieces in. This knight, I don't know. Trying to threaten some checks, but probably take and repeat, although you don't want to get mated. Although you're not getting mated. Yeah. So, okay, Raul won, so we'll give Raul a point. Their first win of the match. Ties things up here at 5 points each. We see a mass trade here. A capture. Double isolated pawns, but Mako is up in exchange. Pawn push. King stepping up. 5 seconds for Vedic. We haven't looked at Saisri's game, so let's check on that. Both players under a minute here. This is probably Georgia Tech's best game of this round. Let's do a rewind, see how this went. So we have an English from Ivan. All right, we've seen this far. Trade of queens, trade of bishops. Weak b3 pawn, but the bishop gets flushed out. Saisri now, less than 20 seconds. Rook's doubled, but the bishop's defending, so let's see. Activating the king. Going to push for h4 maybe. Nope, f4. And now h4. Yep. Bishop back. Okay, Andrew did beat Penguin, so Penguin, the defense couldn't hold. So Andrew with 3 out of 3. All right, what's going on in this game? Saisri less than 10 seconds. Bishop up to b3. Bishop over to e4. Maybe going to go after the g pawn. Attacking the rook here. Trying to win the a pawn. Rook here. That's a blunder. That's a big blunder. Oh, no. I mean, to be fair, I think Ivan was pushing regardless, but that is a free rook, my friend. So, with 1 second left, Saisri resigns, and Ivan gets a point there. Was that a sweep of that round of the 3 games? UT Dallas is up to 7 now. So, Georgia Tech is going to need a really big round 4. They're going to get at least 1 point back. Hello, noob. Is this a whole team of GMs? Technically, Andre is an IM. So, but yeah, basically 2,800 IM though, you know? Yeah. Cano 1X, thanks for the follow. Welcome. All right. We've got 1 round left in this match, unless they force overtime. If Georgia Tech can win 2 of the 3 games, or win 1 and get 2 draws, they can force OT. Wait until you see UTRGV or Mizzou. Or SLU. Wait until you see Brody. 'Tis true. GG's from Dragon Mates. Is Vedic the one to get the extra point now? I think so. We'll give him something there. All right, round 4, final round underway. SLU got forfeited. They're actually rescheduling. Yeah, Texas Tech has non-GM board 4, which is rare for the scholarship schools. I also think Texas Tech actually forfeited their first week. I'll have to reach out to them and see if they forgot. Literally, like, we do so many announcements that, like, when I did the day before announcement, someone was like, oh, that's news to me that we play tomorrow. And it's like, I don't know how you miss the season schedule when you're registering. Or, like, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of things that could easily help you figure out when your matches are. But people still miss it. And as surprising as that is to me, there's still people that miss even the day before announcement and the day of. I think it's just people like aren't paying attention to Discord, which is fair. Like, I get it. But they're also missing emails and they're also just not reading when they're registering. And I don't know. Is it okay for me to rant for like a second? Like, basically my job, once everyone's registered and like we have the season schedule set, my job is to like make sure that chess actually gets played because people miss it. I don't know. Let it out. It's not the WFM. Yeah, I don't know who it is, but they have someone on board for. All right, Raul sacrificing for 2 pawns in front of the king, trying to stir up some trouble. Rook to h5 is coming. And then bishop to h3 probably. So what do you do here? Your queen's hit. You're up a piece, but your king is exposed. Do you move the queen or do you block? You can block a few ways. You can block with the bishop, with the knight, with the pawn. You can move the queen to d2 or c2. All right, f3 played. Rook check. The king has two choices there. g3 or g1. Opts for g1. Bishop to h3 is the follow-up. And now, what do? We defend with the rook, which is somewhat peculiar, but makes some sense. You can't really defend with the queen there because the knight on d4 would be hanging. So the bishop comes up to e3, developing a piece and help protect the knight. So now the queen can develop. Bishop in, attacking h2. We want to push f4, but we can't because the bishop on e3 falls with check. So the king steps over to f2. Defending this, there's a check. The king can run. And the king does. Rook to the e file opposite the king, but now what? We can try for some trades, maybe. Titus getting asked in the chat. Where is Titus? Paging Lulu. Can the dragon help summon? Titus is dodging. I don't know. Titus did have a bye in the last round, so maybe he's still taking a break. All right. Knight trade, pawn takes. The rook wants to reroute, perhaps. All right, rook lined up. Offering a queen trade here. Queen back. Pressure on f3. Rook f1. Yeah, is anyone from Georgia Tech able to help with Titus versus Andrew? We need Andrew versus Andrew here. We need the better Andrew. We need to find that out. All right, f4 played. This is interesting. Bishop here. You're in contact. All right, their game has started. Thank you. So we've got all 3 games here. Andrew versus Andrew. Honestly, the team with the better Andrew wins. None of the games mattered before this. This is the only one. This determines the match right here. Also, Ganesh is very low on time against Ivan. About 4 minutes for Ivan. 40 seconds for Ganesh. Both Ganesh and Saisri haven't gotten points yet in their games. This could be Saisri's chance. E5, a strong move, solidifying this pawn chain. So queen cannot take on d4 because of queen takes on f4. And now f5. Wow, in this move, rook takes f5. Missed. King f2 now. So the point, I guess, was pawn takes and then pawn push. Yep. All right, so the king steps aside, trying to unpin the pawn, but the queen comes back, repinning it. So both of these pawns are pinned. Yeah, rook f5, the computer move. I would not have seen that, but rook f5 and the best move is knight f4. So that one's a piece. Although technically black is down a piece. So who knows? Who knows? Definitely that was crushing, but all right, missed from Raul. And now what's going on in this position? Saisri under a minute, but looking good with the extra piece. And Georgia Tech only needs 2 points, so if they could they can convert here. Let's see, but that is a passed D pawn. The knight is attacked. Queen to e7, threatening mate in 1. Queen back. Wow, and with that, the queen also controls d2. So the queen here was controlling d2. Now you've kind of swapped places. The knight has to move, no? But then the queen comes in with check. Wow. Queen check and maybe d2, but I don't know. This queen could take here. Also, you got to watch out for the rook hanging. So, okay, king steps over. Queen takes, attacking this. Now queen check, king back. Check again. King up. Knight block. Okay, controlling d2 even more. Opening the rook up here as well. You can force a queen trade if you want. You can also take the... Oh, taking that did not seem smart. You opened the f file. Now we have a sacrifice. Oh, wait. But we had... Oh, that was a discovery. White's completely up a rook here. You can make a knight. Okay. All right. Sorry. That's how you know that black's not doing too well. Best move is to sack your pawn for a check. That's what the chat is calling for if you're spectating this game. So, okay. Assuming Saisri holds on here. Georgia Tech will need either 1 point in the remaining 2 games or 2 draws, which I guess is the same thing. All right, check, block. Not a lot of checks left. Queen D1. King over. Queen check. Queen here, interesting. Queen here, yes. There's pawn check. Let's see. Don't blunder perpetual. King on the run. Check, rook block. Check. Don't go here. Well, here, there's there. Maybe it's not that bad. Just don't threefold, my friend. Don't threefold. You're threefolding. Okay. Here, you gotta block with a rook. Okay. Check. Running. Oh. That eval bar of sadness. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, no. Immediate draw on the spot. So Raul survives his piece sacrifice, and we get a draw there. So that makes things a little more difficult for Georgia Tech. So let's give Raul his draw. He's up to 2 now. And that was Saisri, right? 1.5. So Dallas, they only need 1 point to win the match. Ganesh at 5 seconds. Vinaya under a minute. And what's going on in this position? Bishop pair for Ivan. Trade of rooks. Queen check. Oh, that wins a piece, but gets mated on the spot. So with that, Dallas with the win. I was going to say, unless Andrew wins, but it doesn't matter. All right, Ivan, a nice 3.5 out of 4, only drawing to Andrew, top board from Georgia Tech, who's still playing right now. So, what's going on here? Bishop here, looking for trades. Rook here, rook takes. What else is there? Rook A2 kind of only move. Rook takes B3 can be played. Threatening rook C3. So king D2. Now you can trade on C2. And this is looking like a draw. It's bishop versus knight. 4 pawns and 4 pawns. Although all the pawns are on the same side of the board, so maybe the knight is better. Not trading rooks. Trying to leave as much material on as possible here. Titus is below a minute. Andrew's over 3 minutes. But yeah, the result of this game is not going to impact the result of the match. But of course, the points count for tiebreak reasons. All right, knight to E5. Bishop check. Rook to E3. Trading down. Wilfred Laurier starting, yeah. I don't have the scoreboard ready for that, and I don't have the players listed, so I'm gonna need. We'll miss like a little bit of the first round, but that's okay. I'll need some time to set that up. I might leave this game early, but we'll see if Titus can get his draw. the trade there. Titus can take the bishop if he wants. Go into the rook and pawn in game. Instead goes for rook b3, planning knight e1, I suspect. Or knight e5, I don't know. But knight e1 comes with the advantage of hitting the rook, I guess. I don't know. But we see this trade of rooks forced. Now the pawns are pushing. King steps up. Bishop back, attacking the pawn. Pawn push. White up a pawn. Titus might lose this. Bishop g5 check. Pawn push. Knight blocking the pawn. But now the king can enter. Black's king coming back. Uh-oh. What was the move here? Apparently knight e6 was a draw. Here. And now what? I don't know. Titus very low on time. Very low on moves. Is he in Zugzwang? Yeah, he has to give up the pawn. Apparently. And yeah, white has the right color bishop as well for the corner. Oh, poor Titus. You missed the mate, Raul. You missed what? Rook takes, was it f5? I mean, to be fair, we all missed it. It was a strong move. There goes the second pawn. All right. That about does it. So, Andrew with a sweep, 4 out of 4. And that wins the match for UT Dallas, their first win of the season, 9.5 to 6.5. Could have been worse for Georgia Tech. Dallas was playing down a player. But yeah, with that, we're going to head on over to watch another match. I'm going to take a quick break, but stay tuned if you want to watch. I forgot what division it is, but we're going to set up that scoreboard. It's maybe like Division 7 or something. I don't know. But yeah, thanks everyone for being here, and I will be right back. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We've got a Division 5 matchup here for University of Massachusetts, their C team against Wilfrid Laurier's A team. So let's check out those games. I just hoped that these are the players that are playing, and we got a couple games. So it looks like Rajan beat Andrew on one board. So let me see if I can put that in. Rajan. A lower board for Wilfrid Laurier. So that might be an upset win. Is that right? No, Tamayo won. My bad. Okay. So not an upset. A expected result. Yeah, my bad, UMass. Okay. We also have Matt versus Lauren. And we also have Dipsy versus Genius. I think, let's see, is Matthew O'Neill playing for UMass? I don't know if I have all four of the right players. Very low time here for Dipsy. Let's see, Dipsy is Henry Booth. Okay, so I have all the UMass players, but the question is, do I have all the Wilfrid Laurier players? Did I miss any games? Because I only see 3. So Matt is playing Lauren. Yeah, I definitely have the order wrong. This is a weak square. Check here and mate. Nice. So Genius, Frank Wu. So that's top board. Playing against Genius. Wow, that's a 2200 rated player right there. Okay. This position looks like white is queening. Not much black can do about that. So that's a point for Lauren against Matt. All right, should ladder mate soon. Rook b4. Oh, never mind. Oh my goodness, don't stalemate. All right, don't do that either. All right, Lauren gets the job done for Wilfrid Laurier. And I don't know the fourth game. So maybe if Aryan wants to help me out there, that'd be appreciated. Sebastian won against Bobby. 2-2 round 1. Okay. I definitely have the order of the players mixed up, but that'll have to do. or you guys can watch me change it in real time, but I don't know how much the order matters. But it is tied 2-2 after one round. So we missed some of round 1, but we're going to be here for the rest of the match, which is good. So just waiting on round 2 to start. And then I guess in about 15 minutes, the weekly arena will open up for players to join. So I'll be pushing that and encouraging teams to register or join, I should say. All right, here we go. J-Man versus Rajan. Who's J-Man? Was this the game that got aborted? Was that a random game? Perhaps. All right, we have an early trade, bishop for knight. So Genius with the bishop pair. Genius perhaps looking to sweep at 2,200 in Division 5 from Canada. This is Wilfrid Laurier's top team, which leads me to believe Frank is their top player. So we'll see if any of the UMass players can put a stop to Frank at the top board. Who else can we watch? We've got all 4 games underway, which you'll love to see it. Andrew, this is UMass's C team, so I don't know what division their A team is in. I know UMass Chess Club is in the chat, but the question is, are they streaming? Perhaps they should be. Perhaps. No pressure, though, of course. Should be. It's all good. Why stream it on your own when you can have the official Collegiate Chess League Twitch channel stream it? But all right, anyways, let's focus on the game here, shall we? Knight in, attacking the pawn. I'm expecting a queen move. Nope. You're getting forked here, my friend. Right? Am I right? I don't know. Is there some sacrifice? Bishop check, queen in here. I don't know. I do know the computer likes black here. So leads me to believe that it's a very good chance that white messed up. So knight takes on f3 after some deliberation. And Andrew, the top board from UMass, might lose this game. Down in exchange at this point, unless Andrew, oh my goodness, rook sacrifice. King takes. I guess there's queen g2. And you take, oh, wow, not even taking. Hello, and how do you do? Queen g2 anyways. Oh boy. That's not the continuation you want there. You kind of should accept the material. And now this pawn that you grabbed on f3 becomes a trade, f pawn for g pawn, but your g pawn is much more important in the defense of your king than whatever this f pawn was doing. Now your knight's hanging. Technically, if queen takes, you could take here, but all right, what's the deal with this? Computer does not like this move. I'll tell you that much. Let's see, what, pawn push? Oh my goodness, there it is. Pawn push on the board, and just like that, I mean, Andrew, a slight mistake perhaps, but this just mate in one. Yeah, gets his pieces forked, sacrifices the rook, but Lauren does not accept and gets burned by it quickly. Just a matter of moves. And Andrew, hot start, 2 for 2 for the top board from Massachusetts. All right, let's check in on Genius's game. Let's see how Frank's doing against Lil Mayo. Sebastian won his first game. Let's see, Sebastian representing Haiti. All right, let's check in with Bobby. Bobby Benoit. Is that how the French would say it? I don't know. Both these players 1700. Maybe Dipsy Do is a top board on this team. Henry Booth 1730. Bobby 1774. See, Henry repping the Celtics in the profile pic, a classic Massachusetts team. All right, so e5 played, knight takes e5. Looks like a strong move for white. Black could pin the knight to the king with a move like queen to e7, which is played, but I think, okay, queen block instead. I was going to say castles seems possible, but I'm not too sure. Because the point of castling is to get the king off the e-file and to get the rook to the e-file. So if black had traded, we could potentially take back, and if queen takes, we have rook e1. But my question there is, what do we do after knight to e4? Ah, here we have the classic fork, no? Knight c7 check. Why is the computer not loving white right now? That's the question that I have. Knight c7. King has to move. Wow, what the heck did it want here? King d7? I mean, I don't know. King d7, huh? King d7. Knight takes. Queen b4 check. Could be played. But just... Oh, the bishop's hanging. So bishop protects. I guess you could have protected with the queen, maybe. Would be a little bit better. I don't know. But looks like our knight is getting cooked. Perhaps. There is bishop check, no? Bishop to a5. Can we bail the knight out? This computer just doesn't like these moves. I don't know. Okay, going for queen trade, but queen can take the knight now. Yeah, so takes the knight, and now bishop a5, I'm expecting. And then castles. Let's keep an eye on the other games here. We had another result. Frank beat Sebastian. So Frank and Andrew, both 2 out of 2. 3 of the 4 teams that we've watched have had an Andrew on top board. So clearly Andrews are really good at chess. Okay, another result. Matt beat Rajan. So Matt is on the board. So UMass taking a lead here, 4-3. 1 game left. Looking good for Canada. Wilfred Laurier. I like white's position here. Castled. Black's king is in the center. We're threatening a7. Hard for black to find any counterplay. All right, king steps up. We can force a queen trade. Queen takes a7. Problem is, rook comes to a8, and we lose the a2 pawn. And if you take on a7 with the bishop, then it's not so clear on how to get out. I guess The bishop on f1 was defending the queen, but not anymore. I like this move, though. c4, it's aggressive. Black ignores it. Rook to the b file. This makes a lot of sense. Queen takes, and we might see this line I was talking about. Rook to a8. There it is. So the a pawn will fall. Bishop back. Rook a2. Bishop takes knight. Double isolating black's f pawns, but leaving black with the bishop pair. In fact, Dipsy's contemplating inserting a check right now, actually. That could have been a nice move. Pawn takes, and again, black could insert bishop to f4 if so wanting. Both players under a minute. Bishop takes. Pressure on the g pawn. So hard for white to develop. And also hard to stop f4 check. White's up material, but it's not so clear. So f3 played, rook check. Uh-oh. Don't go to c2. d2 is needed here. And white finds it. The point is, if c2, there's bishop to b3 check, winning the rook. So king steps up. Rook declining the trade, saying, I want to leave a rook on the board. Less than 20 seconds for Bobby. What is the Canadian to do? King to e2. I don't necessarily like that move because I wanted to get the bishop out. King on e2 kind of blocks the bishop. But, oh, there's a rook sack. Rook takes d5, followed with the bishop to b5 fork. Check would have been strong there. Missed opportunity. King stepping onto a dark square, getting out of the pen as well. Rook looking for a trade. Black's going to decline. Don't give rook a7 check. The bishop covers that. Offering another trade. And, okay, check first. King back. I like this. The h pawn is hanging, by the way. So rook's going to go after that. King back, but that's not a good defender. It's attacked twice. King goes to f1. I would have played bishop to g3 there because you're threatening rook h1 mate. Now black gives a check. These bishops are good, man. Less than 10 seconds for Bobby. Rook over, doubling. That makes some sense. Pawn push, that covers a8, but it leaves the bishops vulnerable. Now the rooks are coming in. Bishop back, attacking the rook. Rook swings over to the e-file. That rook is really short on squares, actually. Yeah, what do you do after? Okay, there. Pawn push. Hoping for bishop a7 at some point, but the rook is covering that. Yeah, the bishop just covers so much ground. Okay, bishop check, rook back, pawn push, attacking the rook and taking away the g5 checking square. Offering a queen or bishop trade, taking with a pawn, so peculiar. Offering this trade, bishop back, but that's a rook hanging. Oh no. That's it. Bobby's gonna take this home, looking for a ladder mate here. The king's gonna find some shelter on g7. Game's not over yet, but it's getting there. Bishop to d2. Rook's doubling, probably gonna sacrifice. Yeah. Just make things easy. Get rid of that bishop. Hoping for a stalemate. Oh. It's somewhat close, but not quite. Not enough. Resigns. All right. Bobby keeping it tied for Canada. getting on the board there with their first point. All right, tied 4-4. It was tied 2-2. Now it's 4-4, and we're halfway through the round. It is officially 10 a.m., which means the arena has opened. So let me make sure I share that. Let's see. Please tell me I have my tournament set up. I might not. I mean, I definitely made it yesterday. Okay, hold on. There it is. All right, let's share this link. Let me put in the chat first if you guys want to join. There you have it. Hello, Z Nation. Good to see you. Let me make this announcement real quick. Okay. Frank is the favorite here. Both these players are 2 for 2. So someone's streak is going to come to an end here. We've seen Andrew play some risky chess earlier, but was not punished for it. But Frank already in a strong position here, controlling the center. Rook's on the D file. Rook takes. Maybe queen c3, I feel, is like a strong move. Just attacking the e-pawn again. And there you have it. It's been played. So if rook takes rook, pawn takes, attacking the knight. If the knight moves, then we win the pawn on e5. All right, pawn push, supporting the pawn in the center, but weakening the king perhaps. Maybe the queen will go on the long diagonal. Here we go, lining up some tricks. This is a really strong move, actually. If rook takes, pawn takes, that's annoying. So the king steps aside. How is this going to work? Okay, doubling on the d file. Computer likes something there, but I missed it. Let's see. Let's go back. It likes the move knight h4. Oh. Yes, going for the fork. All right, that makes sense. All right, queen moves over. Now we see knight h4. But a move too late, perhaps. Ivar, thanks for the follow. All right, so the rooks were traded. Tomato Man as well. Welcome. Appreciate that. You guys are tuning in for a Division 5 matchup between University of Massachusetts and Wilfrid Laurier University. We've got a checkmate on the board for Sebastian. Let's update our scoreboard here. Sebastian, little man now at 2 points, giving UMass back a 1-point lead. We'll see if they can hold on to it. We still have 3 games left. Let's check back in with Andrew versus Genius. This would be a really big upset if Andrew can hold on to a draw. This is 600 rating point difference between these two players. You need some help. How can I help you? Can't wait for this one. Iman, thanks for the follow. Knight check would hit absolutely everything, but this knight is covering that. The knight's also hit, by the way, but let's see how this worked out. Knight sacrifice, not accepted. Black could have been in some real danger there. Opposite side castle is always very exciting, but white is definitely first to the punch. Queen up. Not sure. I mean, the knight's covering this square. Maybe now black can accept this. Deck, this is not the best place to ask for support help. You can email chess.com, probably at like support@chess.com. Probably. I would try that. Okay. Queen takes g5. So down a piece for white, but on the attack. So rook lift, and now probably knight f4. Looking good. We have another result, Dipsy with the win. So Henry's on the board. That's 2 points so far in this round. UMass might be pulling ahead. Knight f4 missed, but White wants to push the pawns through. Still looking good for white, though. Let's check back in with Frank. Oh, king d5. That was the only winning move in this position. This is a draw until this move. The move needed was king to f6. King to f6 because if king e4, then black can take the opposition. Instead, white gets the opposition. And with that, Frank remains undefeated. 3 for 3. Brings Wilfred Laurier back and within 1 point. Now it's up to Bobby again. Can Bobby tie things up? Keep it dead even. Let's see. Rook to the G file. Is that going to stop white from pushing? If knight check, there's rook takes, pawn takes, rook takes. So, let's see. Under a minute now for Bobby. Matt's just under 2 minutes. And Bobby's thinking. Bobby's found it. G5. Strong move. Attacking the knight. Where's the knight going to go? If the knight moves, then white can continue the pawn push. G6 is one such idea. Under 30 seconds now for Bobby. Chill Claps, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Let me update our arena command, actually. Should add that to our title as well. Yep, you can join our weekly arena. It's starting in about 45 minutes. All right, G6 on the board. Bobby with 12 seconds left, attacking the rook. The rook's actually trapped. Can't take that. That's mate. Where's the rook going? Maybe best is to take here. Take here. There's a check, but does not seem good here. What school do you go to? Northeastern. Let me try inviting. All right, it should be there now. You have to join your Northeastern Chess Club, and then when you join the tournament, it should ask you. All right, so white has won the rook. 4 seconds though for Bobby. 2. Rook now attacking the knight. Gotta watch out for back rank though. The knight is hanging. Less than 20 seconds for Matt. Queen steps back. The knight now attacking both pinned pieces. Look at that. Beautiful move from white. How is Matt going to recover? Rook takes defending that, but dropping this. Knight takes now with check. Knight check again. Rook's defending that. The rook is hanging, by the way. There's another check. Check here. Knight blocks. 3 seconds for Bobby. 2, 1. Move. 2.0 seconds left. I've never seen that before. Is that even possible? 2 seconds for Matt now. Oh my word. Both players absolutely living on the increment. Knight looking for some trades. 1 second. Rook takes back rank mate. Puzzle rush. 1 second for Matt. He misses it. 1 second for Bobby. Oh my God. Oh my word. Matt had a puzzle rush back rank mate and he missed it with no time on his clock. Absolutely unbelievable time scramble. Bobby pulls off the win, keeping it tied for Wilfred Laurier. This match is going to be decided in round 4. It does not get closer than that. That is as close as it gets. And Bobby had the rook back pre-moved, I think. Oh, Lord. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. What a game. That's game of the match right there. Oh, man. My heart's racing. It doesn't get any closer. That's just incredible. All right, 6-6 between these two teams in a dead even lock. Will the 4th round determine the match, or will we need overtime? Each round so far has been tied 2-2. All right, now Matt's at 2,000 rating now. So both these players at 2K. Frank, the favorite, of course, over 200 rating point advantage. I see 3 games. Here we've got Bobby versus Andrew. Both players with 2 points each. We have Rajan versus Sebastian. Rajan still looking for their first points of the match. They're the lowest rated player between these teams. Still missing the 4th game though. But yeah, these are some big games left in this matchup. We've got Matt versus Frank, the 2 players over 2,000. We've got Andrew and Bobby. Bobby with the very big clutch in that previous round to keep things tied at 6 here. A win for UMass there would have been 7-5. Big favorite going into the 4th round, but he keeps it knotted up. Can anyone join the arena? Yes. Exclamation point arena. You just have to be in a college chess club, or if you're not, you can join the CCL club. Actually, I see a player with a Duke profile picture joining under the CCL one, so maybe I should invite Duke and fix that for him. But I don't see Duke when I enter Duke. So they need an admin, I think, to join. Somebody from Duke reach out to me. We'll solve it. All right. Pawn attacking the knight. Knight blocking the queen's defense. Threatening to take on e4. This is looking good so far for Andrew. Just out of this opening. Neither side having castled yet. Both kings and queens on the e-file, which could be opened up. All 4 games now underway. Last one here. Okay, Lauren actually is the lowest rated player. So, yeah, Wilfred Laurier, they've got the lower rated players, but they have Frank, who's flawless so far. They call him Flawless Frank. Frank the Tank. Hoping to lead his team to a Canadian victory. Let's see. Both sides having castled already here. Pawn push at some point is going to be good for black. Lara, no way, is 1350. Lauren is at 1 point so far out of 3. But looking to get more against Dipsy Do. Henry. Pawn push here. Looking to get the bishop out. Let's check back in with the top boards. How's this looking? Lots of pressure on the F file. Knight here to here. Knight wants to give a check. So the knight comes back to guard it. These knights canceling each other out on these squares. Really gonna like white after this, I think. This is a beautiful bishop. Pinning this pawn. Lots of pressure, like I said, on the F file. So white's the favorite here so far. Can Frank find some counterplay? Queen slides back. Still, I would go for this. Knight h4 is a strong move. I'm not entirely sure what this move actually does, or what it's doing. Black needs to catch up in development. White, all the pieces are in play. G4 aggression shown by Matt. Kicking this knight out. Knight dives in. Knight takes, pawn takes on f4. Maybe this and this. Maybe this. I don't know. What up, yo dog? Thank you for the follow. All right, knight to h4 now. Still looking to get to f5. Also attacking this. g5. This is weakening. Knight hitting here. Queen defending. This knight's got to move at some point. Rook over. If the knight moves now, then pawn push. Although knight e5, you can block the pawn, open up the bishop, hit this bishop. Knight e5 looks like a key move here for black. This last move, rook to the e file, perhaps preparing to push in the center. So now we kind of have to save the bishop, in my opinion. But we might see bishop here. Yeah, I think this last move, rook e1, kind of lets things slip a little bit for white. I think here d4. d4 might have been the move. d4 preparing for e5. But also taking away these squares from the knight, right? So d4, an opportunity missed for white, and now Frank capitalizing on a slight misstep from Matt. Diving in now with the knight to e5, attacking white's bishop, freeing Frank's bishop. So things have turned quickly here. Black is starting to stabilize and even improve. Pawn push, nice move from Frank. Does a couple things. It opens up this diagonal, and it also clamps down on this d4 pawn break. Matt immediately hops on the opportunity, though, to dive in to d5, but a simple rook to b8, and now black is going to find a way to neutralize this fantastic piece. So things have evened up. And actually, black might be up a pawn here. No? Or is it tied? I guess it's tied. It's even. But black does have a connected pass pawn. White does not. Not easy to find a move here for white. Maybe c3 to try to play d4. Although you would drop d3 with a fork. So rook over to d1 to support the d pawn, trying to play for c3. Okay, this is interesting. Rook on the d file, opposite of white's rook. Let's check in on the games. All four are still underway. Let's check on some of the lower boards here. So lots of trades in this game. Black is up a pawn. Is it going to be enough, though? G2 is hanging desperately. And what do you do about this? I don't think you do anything. You got to run the king. So black is going to be up 2 pawns. King goes forward to g3. So now rook takes g2 with check. King goes to f4. The problem is that this pawn is now hanging, and the bishop's also hanging. So even though black is up 2 pawns, white's going to get one back. And white's going to try to hold on to this for a draw. Taking with the bishop, threatening this move. King steps aside, but this allows for bishop to g8. White finds it immediately. So the pawn advantage for black is going to be diminished. Rook check. King's got to move. Attacking the rook. I think that black wanted to defend the pawn with this pawn push, but the problem is the bishop would hang. So the rook moves, and now there's rook takes, check. King here, only move. There's another check. King here. Another check. King here. If king here, then, well, the rook's defended, but you don't want to line up in discoveries. So king sticks to the dark squares. This game isn't over yet. There could still be some mistakes, some chances to be had for sure. Probably rook e3 would be my guess, but no. White is going for material. Let's check back in with the other games. Let's see. All right, Lauren, very low on time against Henry. Henry, just under 3 minutes. Opposite color bishops. White has the pass pawn on the outside. Plus it promotes on the right color square. So white is the favorite here. Up a pawn. An outside pass pawn. The question is, how does white push it? Rook defends. Could have maybe blocked on e2, but decides to go passive here. So yeah, hard for white to make progress, even with the advantage. So Dipsy could do perhaps going to press on the clock. Let's check in with Andrew and Bobby. Uh-oh. That's a rook for Bobby. What happened here? So down an exchange and gives up the rook here for some reason. Rook takes c2. You run the pawn, rook takes h4. Okay, this is also working. Yep, rook's in time. So Bobby's going to win that for Wilfred Laurier. Let's check on the top boards. Is this... Uh-oh. Black is winning. Big time. Saving the pawn even. Only hope is a stalemate. Doubt that's going to happen. So that's good for Wilfred Laurier, actually. I think UMass is going to have to win on the bottom boards. Uh-oh. We're going for some queens here. Just don't stalemate like Cheka. You got mate in 2. Frank playing with his food. Queen here. All right, there it is. All right, Frank goes flawless, undefeated. No surprise there. Bringing Wilfred Laurier. Oh, and Bobby with the win. So that guarantees at least a draw. Wilfred Laurier only needs a draw to win the match. How are they looking? Lil Mayo up a pawn on this one. G3. Interesting. G3. There it is. And now bishop to G2 next. Here, King H2. You have to come back. Bishop G2 now. You win the diagonal and you win the game. Bring the bishop anywhere over here. Anywhere. And then push. Wow, good technique there from black. So that's going to be a point for UMass. Wait, and the other game just finished. Dipsy Do won. So that's a point for UMass as well. They're going to tie this thing up here. Barring a stalemate. No, okay, so Lil Mayo. All right, so the bottom two boards for Wilfred Laurier getting the job done, tying it up. So they're going to have to go to round 5. So how does that work? Well, tiebreak round, it's going to be the same as round 4, but switch colors. And instead of 5+2, it's 3+2. So it's going to be a faster time control. If that round is still tied 2-2, then we repeat the process. You switch colors again, but instead of 3+2, it's 1+2. And then it's going to remain 1+2 until the end of the match. So this is the first overtime that we're witnessing here of the season. These two teams, they drew each round 2-2. Completely even. All right, round 5 underway. Let's see. Dipsy versus Lauren. Or Henry, I should say. So who's going to break? Wilfred Laurier or UMass? Can Rajan get their first point and be the victor for the Canadian team? Or is Sebastian going to continue? Sebastian, the main point getter for UMass, only losing to Frank. Oh boy, there goes a knight. Yeah, I mean, missed in the first opportunity, but not missed in the second opportunity. So already not a hot start for Rajan in the faster time control. The speed perhaps making them nervous. Now the second rook can come in. Or this check actually looks just game over. Here, there, and GG. Wow. Ended the game with more time than they started with. Glad we started watching that one. So Sebastian now 4 out of 5 doing their part. Now it's up to the teammates. How's Bobby doing against Andrew? This I think is the closest match to see a potential swing. In the previous round, I think we saw Bobby win. So if Andrew can pull off the upset here, that's going to be huge for their team. Let's check on the other games just to get a glimpse. Lauren lost in the first game. Can Lauren change the results here? It's going to be tough. It's a 400 rating points. You're playing in Division 7. Jamming Jam. Awesome. Are you Sacred Heart versus McGill? If you need to play tiebreaks. All right, well, we're watching a tiebreak match right now between UMass and Wilfrid Laurier. You submit round 4 results, and then you play round 5. So I also just got the question from Brent. Well, okay, it's not okay. I actually don't think your match is a tie. I'm looking. Brent just sent me the scores. Said first round was 1.5 to 2.5. Second round was 2 to 2. So that's 3.5 to 4.5. And then 3 to 1, which is 6.5. And then the final round was 2. So it's 8.5 to 7.5. So it's a win. You don't do round 5. Yeah. Sorry for the confusion there. All right. So, what's going on over here? We lost the H pawn. Bishop takes here would be a threat if the queen wasn't defending. So Lauren's looking good here, people. Bishop takes a fork on the 2 pieces. Queen defends the bishop, but H2 falls. Queen comes back, though. Hold up. Bishop here. A lightning strike at the heart of Black's G-pawn. Lauren had chances, but now they're diminished. A brutal blunder. Gonna cost the game. So the fate of Wilfrid Laurier is going to depend on their top 2 boards. They've got Bobby and they got Frank. So interesting position here. Rook on the back rank, king on the 7th. A bishop versus a knight. The knight is a much better piece than this bishop. This bishop, only 1 legal move. Doesn't look good. Queen offering a trade here for Matt. All right, knight to e4, attacking the d pawn. Bishop defending. The rook can come back, perhaps. b4. I would go like this and this is what I would try. Oh, we had some more results. Okay, Bobby won. And what? It's 18. I need one more game to add. Dipsy do, Henry. Is Henry at 3? So now it's up to Matt and Frank. Frank is in a must-win situation. Matt only needs a draw. And right now, this position is even. Scott, thank you for the follow, as well as E. Silas. Frank is going to need to pull out a miracle here to win this position. He's got the white pieces. H4 played. If this draws, then you repeat this round, but you switch colors again, and you play 1+2 instead of 3+2. All right, bishop steps up. Rook coming in with the pen. Pawn push. That could be a mistake. Knight dives in here. The bishop's pinned. So that's a pawn for white. The rook's getting tossed around. Both players very low on time. Under 20 seconds each. This pawn is hanging. Frank is mopping up the pawns. That's not good for Matt. This could very well see round 6. Knight check here, or rook takes. Rook takes was a move, and then knight check. Frank missed a knockout blow. Both pieces hanging. Rook takes, rook takes. White is the favorite here, but black's got a deep pass pawn, and it's running. Check. King over to c2. That allows the king to step in. Rook coming down, trying to go to d3, but the rook gets to the king gets to e2 in time. Remember, Matt only needs a draw. Can he hold it? Oh, he's trading. No, this is completely lost. He's hoping for a stalemate, but the pawns are going to run. And he's got 2 of them. Just don't stalemate. Don't. Well, okay, you could even play there. It's going to be game over. We're going to need round 6. Just queen here. Force the king back into you. But, all right, this works too. Don't play queen g3 mouse slip. Imagine. All right, Frank remains flawless. So if you thought 3+2 was fast, get ready for 1+2 because we're about to see round 6 here. Some absolute time scrambles. Same opponent, 1+2, but switch colors. So it should be the same colors as round 4. These teams are evenly matched. Frank, flawless with 5. Sebastian at 4 out of 5. Bobby at 4 out of 5. Henry with 3 out of 5. All right, here we go. So it looks like the scores from round 4 stayed the same. No one was able to reverse their result. Here, what is this? There's some like fried liver stuff going on. Was there knight takes? I haven't seen this line. Okay, castles instead. Knight takes. Rook here. We're threatening this. Wait, why didn't we take that? Oh my goodness, Andrew. Andrew, you're getting gifted, my friend. Absolute time scramble here with the bullet time control. So mistakes are being made. Knight's pen. We have opposite side castles. This rook is hanging, but watch out for your back rank. Okay, but now you can take. This is hit. Queen can dive into the light squares. That also defends that, by the way. White's going to start pushing some of this. Okay, going for the trade there. Interesting. Probably bishop takes would have been better. This pawn is hit, defended. Andrew versus Bobby here. This might be the closest matchup. Notice their bullet ratings are a bit lower. Let's look at Frank versus Matt. These ratings are close as well. Oh man. All right, trading queens off the board. White might be the favorite, but White's got these bad pawns. So the knight's trying to come in here. Pawn push, though, keeps the knight out. So knight comes back. This knight's also held at bay. So moving here. Knight going for this or this. These players are playing super fast, by the way. They've both gained time. We have a result. Sebastian with a checkmate against Lauren. Let's check in on... Or no, sorry. That was against Rajan. Yeah. Rajan still not able to find their first win. So UMass taking the initial lead. This position, Dipsy up in exchange. Let's check in with the top boards again. Let's see. Looks like Frank is going to be able to grind this one out. Frank looks good in this position. Rook trade. The B pawn falls. The E pawn is weak. Rook's going to come this way. Well, no, don't go there yet. Rook wants to come here now. Well, you can just take this. Yeah. So, looking good for Frank. How's Andrew doing? Andrew beat Bobby. Oh my goodness. Finally, we see a breakthrough. So Andrew gets his first win against Bobby. Even missed some opportunities earlier. Yeah, that's huge for UMass. UMass has a 2-point lead. Wilfred Laurier needs to win the next two. But this could be it. Look at these pieces. Rook takes. Or the queen could come in. This could be the match right here. King to E2 is interesting. Let me give a point to Andrew. I called it earlier too. I was saying if there's going to be an upset, it's going to be here with Andrew versus Bobby. But this game's not over yet. 2 seconds for Lauren. Oh, it might be over now. Rook back, discovery, hitting the queen. Yeah. No time. And with that, Henry clinches the win for UMass in round 6. Frank won his game with checkmate, but it was too little too late. He remains flawless with a 6 out of 6 score, but overall, UMass wins 13-11. And with that, we have 10 minutes remaining in the arena. So I'm going to take a quick break. But in the meantime, please join the arena. I have a lot of people reaching out to me right now. Oh boy. All right. Thank you guys for watching. I'm going to take a quick break. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We've got our first weekly prize arena. It started right now, so well, I guess it starts in 20 seconds. So yeah, exclamation point arena in the chat if you'd like to join. Hopefully we've got all the clubs in there. All right, so game should be underway. Let me share that with you all. Okay. I need to fix this a little bit. Actually, maybe let's move this. We've got some scene issues that I'm trying to work out right now. Wait a second. Where should this be? Right there. That should be good enough, right? How's that? All right. So let's watch some games. We've got Quill Logic versus Mike. 2200 National Master versus a 2300 from Moravian Chess Club. Cool. So yeah, what's going on with the prizes today? We've got 5 memberships to give out to the top 5 clubs from this tournament. Last week, Bangladesh just barely lost to Cape Town, who won in the last minute of the arena. Where are all the Bangladesh players? I see a few of them. I see a player from Berkeley. We've got Colby, Delaware. Cape Town is back. Michigan's in there. We've got Northern Arctic from Russia. USC joined. Duke, we have a player, but not from the club, unfortunately. Wake Forest joined last minute. We've got a player from UC Davis. Howard University's in there. Mississippi State. All right, so yeah, Aiden here is repping University of Illinois. But yeah, the cool thing about these weekly arenas is we're going to be adding up all of these scores throughout each week, and we will have an additional accumulative prize to give out. So that should be fun and exciting. All right, they drew by repetition here. All right, quick draw for the top 2 players. Let's check in with Daniel from Baylor against Lavienstein from Cape Town. So Cape Town, they got the early lead, 4 points. Arizona State right behind them, tied with Mississippi State and Baylor. So Baylor versus Cape Town, this is a big matchup. About 100 rating point favor for Lavienstein here. And Cape Town looking to go back to back. Uh-oh, there goes a piece for Daniel. That's not ideal. Gonna have to move the rook, it seems, or actually trade queens. Oh, and then you get forked. Oh no. That's not good. That's not good. Well, I mean, I guess you're losing a piece anyways. A rook. This is just resignable, I think. Let's see. Now queen takes here. queen takes here. He resigns. All right, here's another 2K plus matchup. Rai 8000 versus Zhang, the Colby player. Colby College. So this position's a bit more even. Man, this yeah, when I put the mouse over that game, it's like it's weird. Anyways. Yeah, Cape Town adds on to their lead. Queen takes on d6. Here's another matchup, Bangladesh versus Narfu. Nazarbek, the leader of the Russian team. Missed an opportunity here, apparently. Bishop f2 fork. Would have been a nice move. All right. Maybe bishop back. Yeah, maybe we'll stick with Rai here. Okay, trade of queens. White is down in exchange. Bishop f3, is that a move? Maybe knight e3? Doesn't look good. Yeah, resigns. So Colby getting some points. Let's go back to Nazarbek here. All right, I should really be paying attention to the commentary here. My bad. Okay. How are the standings looking? Cape Town pulling away. Bangladesh, a slow start. All right. Maybe we look at another game. Let's try to find a top board. Oh, Papa Pizza joined against Yusuf. Why is Yusuf not playing under his club? All right. Papa Pizza looks to be doing well here. No surprises. Here's a matchup here. 700 versus 500. Let's see. Strong pawn in the center on e6. But black seems to be up a piece. The queen looking for a way to activate. Queen up. Ooh, attacking the H pawn. That looks dangerous. How to deal with that, actually. There goes the H pawn. The bishop's attacked. Not looking good for white. I think white needs to bring the bishop back to f1. Going back here, but this allows for bishop to d6. Attacking the rook. E7 played. Interesting. Oh, it's a discovery. Oh my goodness. You can queen. Are they going to take the bishop? Oh, they take the rook. No. Oh, and then they take the bishop. Oh my goodness. Okay. Still good for white for a little bit, but I mean, look at this. Oh my word. Oh my. Oh. Brutal. Brutal. This is sad. It's such a good position for Miles here from Howard. Missed the promotion with check. And now gonna lose the game in a matter of moves. You can take here. But yeah, pawn push and not much you can do. Mayhem Deku. Thanks for the follow. All right. Ooh. Wait, no, this is not. Wait. That's not the right game. I'm like, who are these titled players joining our tournament? That was under the wrong tab. My bad. All right. What's the next game? Okay, we got Masharov. He's repping Bangladesh. His alma mater. He's playing against Disaster Strikes Again. Barely any time on the clock, but there is increment. Club standings, I mean, Cape Town's absolutely pulling away with it. 21 points. They're fighting for those memberships. We have Colby in second, chased by Michigan and Baylor, followed by Bangladesh. A three-way tie for fifth. So fifth place gets a gold membership. All right, 2 seconds from the Houston player. They're going to flag. Oh my goodness. Another 2.0. Just barely surviving. And Masharov is up a rook and a bunch of pawns. So things are looking up. Knight back. I mean, just push them, baby. Push those pawns. the Houston player trying to survive, but might be better to move on, you know? Try to get more points for your team later. Ooh, we got Walk Sauce in the tournament. Walk Sauce representing Indiana. He's up against the Cape Town player. You can trade bishops here. Walk Sauce is one of our ambassadors. I met him over in Indiana and then saw him again in Vegas for the North American Open. Got him some merch. He's a streamer over at Chess Club at IU. I don't know if they're live right now. Looks like they are unfortunately not. Is there an issue with joining the arena from mobile? Are you in? I mean, I don't know. Are you streaming this from your phone? This is a classic Patrick move. Says searching spring 23 week 1-5. Dude, I don't know, man. I'm sorry. How do I join? Go to this arena link. Yeah, Patrick, I don't know, man. Are you on the browser? Did you open the link in the browser? It's not ideal for mobile. Truth be told. You're on the app. That might be, I would try the browser. I would get away from the app and go through like your internet. Get that laptop fixed, that's right. Yeah, go through the browser, log into your account, and then try the arena link and see if that helps. And Rakesh, if you are in a college club or in the CCL club, you can join this arena. So the arena is open to the public. Anyone can join. This pawn is hit by the Poetic Medic. Don't play here. Queen trade offered. Najdorf, Grunfeld, potentially joining. Club standings, we still have Cape Town in first. Colby, half of their points. Michigan in third. Bangladesh in fourth. And Baylor in fifth. And remember, these points are going to be added up at the end of the season. So we're keeping track. I'm going to make an arena scoreboard or leaderboard, whichever you want to call it. Let's see. Mosharov won his game. No surprise there. Walk Sauce still working on this one. He's up in exchange. Doubled his rooks. Getting ready to take on e5. Black might push e4. What else is there? Maybe they'll take on d4. Probably not ideal. Rook trade, hard to avoid. This is not looking good for black. Rook maybe to the B file, maybe to the C file. Those would be my two ideas. All right, going for the fork of the king and the pawn. Rook under attack. Knight defends the pawn. Club standings. Michigan now tied with Colby. Who do we watch next? Here's a top matchup. Night Watch versus Mike. Cape Town versus Moravian. Okay. F4 on the board. White's going for it. Trade on E2. Queen takes. White wants to take on E5. They want to open that up. Open up the F file, attack F6, just win a pawn. Looking good for Mike here. Papa Pizza up against Copper Knight. Club leader from Baylor. So let's see. Bishop to H6. Hitting the rook. Strong square for that bishop. Trade of queens first. That makes the king a little bit safer. Rook towards the center. Contesting the file. Papa Pizza is up a pawn. Cape Town still firmly in the lead. Michigan sole second. Colby 1 point behind. Bangladesh and Baylor still tied for fourth. Georgia Tech 1 point behind both of them. So Georgia Tech has entered the arena. How's Walk Sauce doing? Still up the exchange. Still making progress. Let's see. This knight a little short on squares. No, but there goes the G pawn. King E2 though, if you take this, you're cooked. So knight C2 could be a try. King D3, but the knight back. Interesting. You don't want a threefold, but you do want to trap this knight. So how to do it? Maybe you start by going back to D3, knight E1 check, then you go to E3. Hello, White Noise. White Noise, you could join this tournament if you wanted to. All right, there he goes to D3, a check. Don't go back to E2 though. Maybe considering this. That actually makes sense. Problem is you're going to have this hit you, right? So King E2. Probably this. I could only imagine. Here, here, and then here. Nope. King here, and now this move traps the knight officially. Yeah, doubling the pawns before you go, but not going to be enough. So Adam from Indiana, going to be able to convert that. I have full faith and confidence. Let's check back in with Mike, see how he's doing. All right. Interesting. So Mike seems to be doing well. Up a pawn, but it's not over yet. Rook over, attacking the B pawn, abandoning the C pawn. Trade. Rook takes with check. Probably you go backwards. I can imagine you want to go forwards because then you lose more pawns, right? Stepping up, allowing rook b3 check. So there goes your a pawn. So material is rebalanced, but white has farther advanced pawns. Rook coming in, king stepping up, defending the pawn. You could play f5, but you lose the e pawn. Yeah, I'm not a fan of how Mike played this. But moving the king backwards would have been unfortunate still because then your king's cut off from the game. So rook stepping back, trying to get to e7. Here and here. Attacking all these pawns. So maybe the king comes back. But then rook here, and then we get here. So yeah, this is tricky. Mike still has initiative, although Mike is down on time. Let's check back in with Copper Knight. I believe this is Daniel. Daniel against Papa Pizza. All right, rook is hit. Rook moves over. If the king chases, rook takes here. So not ideal. Let's see. Maybe that's a threat. If pawn push, we take. So Copper playing a good game against Papa Pizza. Copper is Mark. My bad. I just know Mark is Dr. Sauce on Discord. I guess Daniel is Daniel. He's kind of underrated. Well, I mean, look at how he's playing against the IM in the tournament. So yeah, he's doing really well here. Bishop over. Maybe pawn push. Or maybe you move the bishop. I don't know. Just don't go bishop to h2. That's all I ask. Don't do it. You might be tempted. No. All right, bishop back to g3. But, okay, this pawn is hanging. Rook offering a trade. You could trade rooks. Or you could leave it, your bishop's defending. Or you can check, king steps up. Rook slides over, h5 played. Everything of black's is defended. Everything. Very solid setup here. Rook going after the a-pawn. But for what? Black could have forced the trade if they wanted to, but perhaps they didn't want to. Here we got a fork. So the IM trickery. You trust Umish will throw? This is Papa Pizza we're talking about here. Look at that. Discover check. Winning a pawn. Knight back. Threatening knight e4 check. There it is. Simplifying further. There goes your bishop. Do you even want to take the bishop? Look how good your knight is. Look how bad that bishop is. Yeah. Look at this. He's going for h4. Oh no. The bishop is entombed. All right, takes on f2. Check. King up. I know, Brody, you've been trashing Umesh all week, but this is an A team player for Umesh. This ain't no B team player. Umesh B and Umesh A, they're two completely different beasts. We've got a three-way tie at 28 between the CCL, Bangladesh, and Michigan. So that's interesting. The CCL, of course, doesn't count towards prizes. But Colby's in the mix, and Georgia Tech now ahead of Baylor. All right, the threat is E3. So the rook comes back, but now rook D3. Blocking the rook off. Guiding the pawn forward. Down to his last second. Rook to E2. Attacking the pawn. Probably got to sack the exchange now. No. H-pawn too fast. Resigns. Papa Pizza with the win. Adam won his game. Mike got upset against the Night Watcher from Colby. Big points for the Colby team, who's trying to chase down some points. All right. Let's look for a new game, shall we? All right, here we go. Here's another Michigan player versus Northeastern. RJ Gumby. Low on time with the black pieces, but winning. Can they convert? White's going to promote. B8 equals queen. Bishop takes, rook takes, but black's up 2 pawns. Check, king back. Don't trade rooks. Rook b7. Something like that. No! You can't trade like that. Never give up your last piece. Papa Pizza. Dude, Wikipedia, living up to the name, is just an encyclopedia of knowledge. Okay, let's find another game. All right, both these players are 1,500. Colby versus Delaware. Where's Colby College? It's got to be somewhere eastern, right? Colby. All right, what's going on here? We've got bishop versus rook. But white's up a bunch of pawns. It's in Maine. Okay, Maine versus Delaware. I mean, that's got to be... Oh my goodness, Michigan is speed racing back in contention with Cape Town. We're just over 30 minutes into this arena. Michigan's only 12 points behind. Can Papa Pizza bring it back? Bangladesh is at 28. Colby's at 26. Only 2 points behind them. Queen check, forcing the trade. But white's looking good with the pawns. Not going to lie about it. The pawns are looking good. And the time situation, not good for Alfie. King stepping up. The rook can get active. Rook e2. The G pawn's pushing. You can take the B pawn and the A pawn, but there goes the G pawn. That one pawn cannot hold back the army. There's a check. There's a block. Runs out of time. Chessman from Delaware racking up some points. Okay, let's see. Next game, shall we? Pookie from John Brown University against Colby. Knight defending the bishop, or the pawn from the bishop, but now the C pawn's going to fall. So let's see. what to do here. Well, honestly, though, we can give check. King's got to move, and then we're going to run this guy, actually. Right? Who cares about these pawns? Yeah, and taking this one was not ideal. You wanted to take this one. This one would have been more important, I think. Well, okay, at least the bishop comes here, right? At least. So, knight back. King up. Check. Back. Push. Uh-oh. We missed the knight check. There it is. And now promote. Oh, blocking even better. A smart move from Pookie. And we have resignation there. Nice find. Blocking the bishop's defense over the promotion square. All right, club standings. Michigan still narrowing the gap. Bangladesh is in there. Georgia Tech only 1 point behind Colby. Let's find another game. All right, here's Daniel. Daniel against Miles. We watched Miles' game earlier. He unfortunately missed a nice mating sequence in his game earlier. All right, looks like Patrick has been able to make it in to the tournament. You'll love to see it. He's playing up against UC Berkeley. So let's see how Patrick does on his mobile app. He is live streaming, by the way, from his mobile phone. He's in emote-only chat. Hi, Sly Master. Let's give a shout out to Arizona State. If you want to check them out. Papa Pizza is also live. Your face is really overexposed. Oh, my bad. Hold on. It's because I start the stream early and then the stream runs late. So how's that? This is our lowest exposure. Okay. Queen and 2 pieces for Patrick. Looking good. Looking good here. Let's check back in with Daniel. Daniel beat Miles. Not a major upset there. Let's find another game. Okay, here we got Malcolm. Malcolm from Howard. Queen to B2. Hard to break through, though. Black seems well defended. 2 rooks and a bishop for both sides. Very low on time for Malcolm, though. And Malcolm, though, he's starting an attack. Pawn to F5. Queen offering a trade. Low time for Malcolm. He's got to speed up. He trades. How to take back for white. Takes with the rook. Pawn push. Bishop back. Very important to stay on this diagonal. You don't want to give up this check. Bishop up. That drops a pawn for Malcolm. Malcolm's less than 10 seconds. There goes the D pawn, though. So Malcolm gets something back. The A pawn is hanging. Rooks are doubled. You can trade rooks if you want. Rook to the C file opposite the king. 2 seconds for Malcolm. 1 second. Oh, you can't find the time. He flags. 20 minutes left in the arena. Let's check on the club standings. We got Cape Town. Only 4 points trailing is Michigan. They are catching up at a quick pace. Bangladesh at 33 in 3rd. Colby in 4th. Still 1 point ahead of Georgia Tech. No points changed there. Let's find Papa Pizza. How's Papa Pizza doing? Oh, he's playing another titled player. We got the titled matchup here. And Papa Pizza is streaming if you guys want to go check out Ben Lee. Over at Papa Pizza Chess. Currently live. Trying to pull up all these games here. Yeah, UCT is University of Cape Town. They're playing from Africa. Strong club. I mean, they won last week. Last week was the warm-up, so it doesn't count towards the season standings for this arena prize. Here we've got a game. Another Michigan player against Canis. Let's see. So black is winning up a rook, but you never know what could happen. I would have liked to see knight f6 there, I think. Okay, here's a fork. So you get the exchange back, but you're still going to be down a knight. This pawn is hanging, though. Maybe we'll see queen here. You never know. Come on now. You've got some chances. Queen takes. No, they're just taking the rook. Oh, the rook was defending that. Okay. Queen takes. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, boy. That was a mistake. Ethan from Michigan. Not going to be adding on to their points. They're only 11 points behind Cape Town. Oh, the titled players drew. That's going to put an end to Papa Pizza's streak. That was his first non-win of the match. Top 2 players from Cape Town. 6 in a row wins for them. The 4th place player in the tournament is... Here, let me show you guys. Look at these Cape Town players. 3 of the top 4. And Papa Pizza just ended his streak. The top 6 players, 7 players even in the tournament. Or more, actually. Hold on. Top 8 players in the tournament are on streak, except for Papa Pizza after that draw. So, okay, let's find another game. Okay, we got a Wake Forest player against Graham Jellies. Check back in with the club standings. Yeah, gonna be hard for Michigan to catch up without Ben on streak. You're gonna face Bala Srivatsov, number 4. Oh, is that? Should we try to watch their games? Ooh, kind of want to watch Walk Sauce from Indiana. He's playing against William from Georgia Tech. Adams low on time. Bishop check. Rook takes. Oh, rough stuff. The pawn is pinned. That's brutal. I mean, this king looks so close to being mated. That's so unfortunate. What was needed here? A5, apparently. Tough stuff. Mate soon. Check, and that's going to be mate. Only try is this. Or check and then come here. But Williams is a strong player. UH is Houston, yes. All right. Did I click on... We had Bala's game. I saw it. Here we go. Here's Bala's game for Brody. Getting some scouting done. 1695, Brody. That's kind of high, man. I mean, maybe not as high as your rating, but it's up there, is all I'm saying. But no match for Lavienstein from Cape Town. So Cape Town, they're up to 70 now. I'm going to say it's probably not possible for Michigan to catch at this point. They're 15 points behind, less than 15 minutes left in the tournament. Bangladesh, 4 points ahead of Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech just passed Colby. Houston, 6 points out of 5th. He used to be 1940 and you're 1760. That's going to be a contested matchup. Why isn't Brody playing in this tournament right now? I invited SIUE. All right, that's a draw. Wow. Bala just drew and now he's over 1,700. Would you look at that? Down a piece. Okay, this game, we've got a time scramble going on between Wake Forest and Graham Jellies. Bishop versus Rook. Pawn push. Trying to make a passer. Kind of have to take it. Doesn't take it. Goes back. I guess this should be a draw. I don't know. I mean, maybe White's the favorite. Going after the G pawn here. Bishop back. Can we take? Does that work? Rook check. Force the king back. I don't like how White played that. Give a check. Are you going to sack? You can't lose. You can't win. Here, check now. No. So passive. What's the idea here? Graham. Now the king's going the wrong way. Now the king's going the right way. There's your sacrifice. And here's your draw. Can't promote the H-pawn. Black just has to leave the king in the corner. That's all you got to do. Don't even worry about opposition or anything. You can threefold. Nah. He prioritized prepping. Well, Bala isn't prepping. Bala's playing. All right, club standings. 12 minutes left. So Cape Town's going to win. But Michigan, they might be in it for the long haul. Because we're adding up all the scores. I don't know. How do you guys feel about cumulative prize for this weekly arena? Because maybe we're just rewarding the same schools additionally. But I don't know how else to do it. All right, how's Mark doing? He is a Bala. Queens. What's happening, Mark? You're down a queen. He resigns. Unfortunate. All right, here we go. Colby versus Bangladesh. Queen, rook. King here. Oh. You got to mate with the rook now. Yeah, mate in one. All right, let's see the technique. Bring the rook all the way down. There you go. Chase. There it is. Chase. And there you have it. All right. Colby gets the win in time pressure. Let's see. Does that help Colby? Colby's still top 5 ahead of Houston. 10 minutes left in the arena. Let's see. Bangladesh Only 1 point behind Georgia Tech. Let's see. Here we have a Bangladesh player against University of Illinois, Firehawk. Oh, here's a big matchup. Patrick versus William. ASU versus Georgia Tech. 400 rated players destroying. Where are they? I don't see them. Unless I pass them. Mojo Pack, they're only 1 out of 3. I don't know if they're destroying. Playing Lavienstein? Alright, if they're destroying Lavienstein, then maybe that's cause for concern. Oh boy. Yeah, we'll have to check that out. That's not good. The good news is we will we do these arenas for a lot of reasons. Obviously, first and foremost for the competition. But secondly, for ratings. This is 5+2. It's the same time control as the CCL. We're hoping that the players can get their ratings accustomed. And a third reason is for players that are 400 rated that are beating up on 2K plus players. Yeah, this is a Chad. Anyways, let's watch Patrick's game. Patrick versus William. This is much more interesting. Patrick, of course, live streaming over on the Arizona State channel from his phone, by the way. Very impressive feat. Over 2,000 rated. Up against William. William DF. Is that William Defoe? I don't know. Georgia Tech, another 2K plus player. We watched Georgia Tech earlier today. It was a close match against UT Dallas, although Dallas was down a player. Patrick's offering a queen trade here. He's just winning the pawn. He's also attacking the knight. Also defending this pawn. So very strong move from Patrick. Patrick's up a bunch of pawns. 2 pawns. Do universities give scholarships to chess players? Some of them do. I saw it, Mayhem. I saw it. Alright, pawn kicking the knight out. Where doth the knight go? Knight goes backwards. Bishop steps up. Opposite the knight. Pawn push. Going for h4? I don't know. The queen could take there. The bishop's also defending e2. I like that. All right, h4 play. Patrick's so low on time. Is it because he's on mobile? And live streaming. Also, we've got 5 minutes left in this arena, and we'll have University of Chapel Hill against Cornell coming up next. A Division II matchup. We haven't watched Division II yet, but it'll be a good one. Cornell, one of the top teams in the division. Okay, queen check. King steps aside. We could have taken on h5, no? I don't know. Black's going to win the e-pawn. Pawn takes with check. Pawn takes. Maybe queen takes was better because now queen takes and the G pawns are doubled isolated. I don't know. And rook takes on e2 comes with check. You can insert that first. So, yeah, club standings looks like Colby's ahead of Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech is 1 point ahead of Bangladesh. Those two spaces aren't going to matter, though. They're both going to win a gold membership. 4th and 5th are the same. Colby adding on a little bit of buffer between them and Georgia Tech. This game, William is thinking a lot on this move, giving some time back to Patrick. I think Patrick just played back-to-back. I don't know. They were supposed to have a match against UC. Was it Santa Barbara? No, San Diego. I wonder how they did. Actually, is that happening at the same time as this? Maybe Patrick's a sub. Actually, that would maybe make sense. Okay, king over. Is rook g4 just like really winning? It looks really good. And it's been played. Maybe rook f1. Whoa, what was rook d8? Oh no. Patrick in time pressure. Blunders. Oy. Rook check, king, and okay, trading, but you're down. You're down too many pawns, Patrick. You're gonna lose. 3 minutes left in the arena. Oh, Patrick's not even promoting. Queen a8, take the pawn with check. Hoping for a stalemate. Nah, he resigns. All right. Michigan at 71 now. So yes, we do add up the points. So all the points matter. Let's see another game, shall we? Walk sauce again, a fan favorite here. Let's see. Walk sauce, he's got a queen. He's giving checks. The king's on the run. 2 minutes left in the arena. Can Georgia Tech catch Colby to upgrade their prize? Threatening a fork. Hello, Tommy. Cheering on Michigan. Real schools. Yes. That would have been a skewer. Still a skewer, perhaps. I don't know. Check. Check. And mate. There you go. Walk sauce. The tactics paying off. A minute left. Who's cheering on Michigan? Tommy. Baylor. You might have heard of Baylor before. Baylor's in there. Baylor's in number 8, but need to be top 5 for prizes, although that will add up to their cumulative score, which could be helpful in the future. But yeah, 30 seconds left. It is officially noon. So that about does it for this arena. We're going to take a quick break, and we're going to be spectating the Cornell match. Another real school, some would say. Some would say it's not a real school. I don't know. Here's University of Houston versus Arizona State. Looks like that's a draw, apparently. Supposedly. All right, doesn't matter. Tournament ends. So Cape Town, 2 in a row. They've won. This is the first official one of the regular season. They get a diamond membership. Michigan, second place. They'll get platinum. Colby as well. And third, Georgia Tech and Bangladesh getting a gold membership. So thank you everyone for playing. We do this every week, Sunday, 11 a.m. Pacific. So stay tuned for that for next week. But right now, we've got a Division II matchup to check out. So I'm going to take a quick break to set that up, and I will be right back with Cornell versus University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We've got another matchup here in the Collegiate Chess League Spring 2023 season. We have a Division II matchup between Cornell and University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill. So the games have just begun. Let's tune in and check those out. So here we go. We've got a woman FIDE master. This is Martha from Cornell. I think Cornell has like 3 women FIDE masters, which is quite impressive. Of course, they have Nice Cream here, Kimmy Liu, on board 4. We all know Kimmy as a streamer, fan favorite, perhaps. Good to see her playing. She's up against Up in Lights at 2,500. That's Thomas, the top board from Chapel Hill. Strong player, of course. And we've got Naveen, also from Chapel Hill, board 2. Against Tyler. So looks like I have the leaderboard wrong. Shout out to Bangladesh for the raid. Thank you for that. Thank you for streaming. And thank you for playing in the arena. All right. So I guess Tyler is the board 4 for Cornell. Let's see. Chess and Cracker. This is Ryan Shu from Cornell. Okay, so I'll have to replace Sanjana. Easy fix. Today's arena was a difficult one, yes. Cape Town's pretty good. All right, I don't see Tyler listed, so where did you come from, Tyler? Where did you go? Well, that's interesting. Pop a pizza chest with the raid. Good luck to Kimmy, yes. So, all right, we should just watch Kimmy. This is going to be a Kimmy watch party. Kimmy is got a tough matchup here. All right. Computer is not a fan of Kimmy's position. So what's going on? This bishop was hanging. Wow, we have a piece sacrifice. So let's see what's going on here, Kimmy. She moved the knight, and now the pawn pushed. Bishop moves, hitting the bishop. Sacrifice. Bishop hitting this, looking at that, defending this pawn. Knight on the rim is grim. And so too is Kim. Looking a little dim, some could say. Unfortunate position. Down a piece. Knight in, attacking the rook, but up in lights says, go ahead, take my rook. See what I care. Takes the rook and bishop d4, so Kimmy takes back. Double isolated f pawns, open g file. Maybe the bishop back to c2. Probably not. Probably you move the rook. Thomas is strong, like 2350 USCF. Oh my goodness. We've got a national master without the title. Unreal. Also, I need to see if Tyler is even registered. Did Cornell add a new player? Looks like they did. Okay. That's fair. Tyler's a sub. Where to watch other games? What other games do you want to watch? Do you want to watch ASU versus UC San Diego? They just ended their stream, I think. But I think they're playing in overtime. You can watch Illini chess, actually. Shout out to University of Illinois. That's one team that I see that's on right now. So they're watching their A team play against UT Dallas B in Division 2 as well. Like other UNC Cornell games, it's all so okay, I have these 4 games being played right now. This game, Kimmy's game, and this game. So if you want to watch all 4, you have to follow them on chess.com yourself. So let me see. Tyler 890. I can put a follow link in the chat for you. Tyler just lost to Naveen. So that's a point for them. Kimmy's fighting on still. Let's see. She took on C1. This pawn is hanging. Queen's now defending, but this pawn is loose. Here. Let me change this. What is Tyler's username? Tyler890. So this link should have you follow all the players. You just, okay, the link broke, but copy and paste the whole thing. And it should work. That should send you to follow all of these players that are playing right now. Kimmy is fighting tooth and nail. Time scramble galore. Rook versus 2 knights. Who will come out on top? Computer did not like that move because of the fork. So Kimmy's got to watch out. You got to watch out for the fork. All right, she's connecting her pieces. Oh no, she blundered maiden 1. No. Rip. Okay. So Cornell is in a 0-2 hole right now. But looks like their top board's doing well here. This is Martha. So let's put some points on the board for Chapel Hill. Their top 2 boards with points each. Martha looking to convert. I mean, Martha's up every pawn imaginable. It's not even going for this one. Just gonna threaten checkmate on both fronts. Here now, if the rook comes over, I guess you shouldn't do that, but I don't know. How much does it matter? Check. King over. Kind of annoying, but the game continues. Let's check on this one here. What's going on over here? Chess and Cracker. Ryan Shu. Okay. Bishop knight there. I think you just take it with your rook, right? Rook takes. Bishop takes. Both rooks are hanging. Trade of one for the other. Bishop back. Or bishop here, okay. Their bishop back. Wait. Queen c4 looked pretty good to me. Okay. Threatening mate. Well, maybe not mate, but blocked on the diagonal. Free queen! Bota's gambit. Oh, that's brutal. Also, the pawn on e6 was hanging. That was a brutal move to be made there. So yeah, looks like Cornell should be able to tie things up here. Martha won her game. So that's good. And Ryan should win this one. Free rook. Or is there mate? Just take the rook. And now you can try to mate. Let's see how to do it. There it is. All right. Tied up 1-1 here. Or 2-2, I should say. After the first round. So, yeah. I think this is, I mean, it's a close one. Cornell subbed in Tyler for today. But Chapel Hill has a stronger top board, 2,500. Stronger top two boards, honestly. Naveen 2450 is technically higher rated than Cornell's top board at 2442. So I feel like Chapel Hill is the favorite. Cornell originally was the favorite on paper, but they subbed in Tyler. So no offense to Tyler, but he is the lowest rated player here. All right, so they should be putting in the results on Nace. All right, round 2. Kimmy versus the Green Dinosaur, Rohan. We've got a Scandi. How do you switch? There should be a games tab at the top right. Thomas, Naveen, and Neo are all national masters. I didn't know that. Only Naveen is registered. Oh man, Neo is GDT Bath, who lost. Who did he lose to? Did he lose to Ryan? Rohan beat Ryan, I think. Anyways. All right, the Kimmy watch continues. Kimmy competed at Pan Am's, or did she? Actually, I don't think she did. I think she just went like a true baller, just hang out, watch some chess. Kimmy played in the Blitz. Okay. Let's see. First time I met Kimmy, I think, was in Vegas. I forgot when, though. It was a while ago. Since then, I don't know. I feel like I've seen her around more than that, but probably I've only seen her twice at Vegas and Pan Am's. I don't know why else I would have seen her. But she took a long break from streaming, but she recently got back into it a little bit. She's busy with her studies at Cornell. She is also a college ambassador for Cornell, so we send them some free merch and stuff. If you guys are interested in the ambassador program, you can check out with that link. You can also ask Wikipedia in chat who's the ambassador for Temple. All right. Rohan offering a knight trade. Knight back, attacking the bishop. Black can win a pawn, no? Take on f3. Is it worth? No, I think Kimmy gets the pawn back on b7. So maybe not a free pawn. Let's check in on. Okay, looks like Rohan's going for it. I want to check in on Neo. Neo's got a low rating in Blitz for being a national master, but it's possible to be underrated or to just not be as good at Blitz as you are in classical. I think it's very common. So look at this symmetry. All these pieces here. I mean, not entirely. It's mostly this. White has h3. There's no h6. The bishops are on the wrong squares. These pawns are locked up. The rooks are tied. So, kind of interesting. All right, knight backwards. What is the plan here? Do we want to push this pawn? I don't really think so. Do we want to play here? Also don't really think so. I mean, maybe the queen wants to support the knight coming here. Maybe the queen wants to come here. Lots of potential ideas behind this move, but I don't know what's best. We've got the center very closed. Not a lot of action on the queen side. So maybe white will start diverting some resources to playing in the center. Black maybe looking at b4. Maybe white keeps things closed. Maybe white plays b4. Both sides over 3 minutes still. Let's check on Naveen, national master and club leader for Chapel Hill. Naveen was in the chat earlier. You know you're a fan when you're in the chat. That's all I have to say. All right, bishop attacking the knight, threatening to ruin white's pawn structure, isolating the a pawn. This bishop has seen better days. And if we go back to try to defend the knight, we lose this guy. We could maybe go backwards this way, defend that way with the queen laterally. What else is there? Maybe we ignore the threat and we just go for this. Just absolutely crush on the dark squares. Maybe. It's hard to say. Bishop steps back. So that is the passive option out of all the options. Chess and Cracker, 2284. With the black pieces. Trying to get an upset win over Naveen. That would be big for the Cornell team. How's Kimmy doing? Kimmy lost the first game, but now has the white pieces. Gonna try to bounce back here in round 2. Looks like she's got a connected passer on the A file. It hasn't moved yet, but it's got potential. It's there. Her bishop, of course, is hanging. She has to move it. There's no other move. Kimmy using a lot of time. She decides on e3 where the knight can capture it. But if the knight captures it, it reconnects Kimmy's center pawns. Right now she's got an isolated d pawn. It's all lonely. Only supported by the queen. But maybe Kimmy's baiting Rohan into taking and reuniting the pawns. Bishop attacking the rook. If the rook moves, the a pawn falls. So there goes the d pawn to block. Now we could see black take on e3. Maybe at some point play e5. Going for c5, attacking the pinned pawn. Knight in, attacking the bishop. I like it. Knight would take with check. Strong move here from Kimmy. Let's check in on Martha. Martha against Thomas. These are the two top-rated players. So the order is a little strange, but doesn't or shouldn't matter too much. Unless they get tied. If they're tied in the 4th round, maybe they should try to play the appropriate order and rating. A bishop takes d5. A tactical shot from Martha. But maybe black can snap back with an attack of their own. So let's see. Queen takes on c3, forking both rooks. Bishop develops to f4, connecting the rooks. Let's see. Does this tactical shot, bishop takes d5, work? Or is it going to bounce back and bite Martha? What's going on here? What is going on? Black can take on d4, perhaps? Or maybe even on e5? I don't know. Okay, takes on d4. White can play rook ad1. Played. Seems strong, hitting the queen. Where does the queen go? Where does the queen go? Wait. And then white takes on c4. And then the rook or the knight is hanging. I guess you need to go to c3. Whoa, takes on e5. And you can't take that. Well, you could take maybe with the rook. Rook d4. Wait. Oh, wait, what? Oh, rook takes here. Takes here. But then what? You could... There's like everything's hanging. Oh my god. Such low on time. Martha saves the queen. And now what? Wait, you could do queen takes on d5. Wait, blocks here. This is hanging. This is hanging. Oh no. Queen f2. Big move. The knight's lined up. The bishop's protecting this guy. You could also take this if you want. Takes the rook. Probably the smart. I didn't even see that, but that's a full rook. You can take here, but then what? Knight check and mate. That's so brutal. Rook takes here. Queen takes. Okay, you get a rook, but at what cost? Knight back. Trying to play for this, but it's not going to do much. Well, okay, you can take here. I mean, there's still chances. You're going to get mated, but there's still chances. Oh, that's tough. That's brutal. G4, flight square. Let's go. Check. King on the run. Check. That wins the knight. Bishop block. Rook check. Knight block. Check here instead. Oh, boy. Queen mate. Nice find from Thomas. And looks like Naveen also won. How's Kimmy doing? Time scramble. Rook is hit. Pawn is hit. Saves it. Pawn still hit. There goes the A pawn. Uh-oh. Your bishop's hit. Do something, Kimmy. All right, bishop. Blocking out the knight. Trade. Oh, my word. No, you needed to take this? I don't know. Computer is going crazy right now. What was that? What did it want? Bishop takes this, and then... Oh, and then queen check. Oh. Trading down, and... Oh, Kimmy won the piece! Kimmy's up a bishop. There's still a hope. I think she's going to convert, though. No way she doesn't. I need to get some points to UNC. Their top two boards, 2 for 2. Up 2-point lead against Cornell, but can Cornell's bottom players bring it back? I have faith in Kimmy. How's Tyler doing? Tyler's looking good. According to the eval, it's mate in 10. Mate in 4 now. Knight check. Double check. Are we going to see it? Oh, come on. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Is that a three-peat? Is that threefold? Queen comes back? What? Queen takes G3 was free. Oh my goodness, this game is crazy. You had the smothered mate. There's a fork. Okay. You're getting something going here. Oh my word, that's wild. Wait, Kimmy drew? Oh no, I looked away for a second. Kimmy, what happened? Kimmy. You three-folded here. No way. No way. Oh. Oh, it's so sad. That's so sad. All right. Kimmy and Rohan drew. That's big for Chapel Hill. But Tyler's going to clutch this one. Bringing them back within one. Unless I jinx them. No way, right? No way I jinx them. There's a check. Illinois with the raid. Thank you and welcome. You guys are tuning in just in time to see Division II matchup between Cornell and Chapel Hill, the University of North Carolina. All right, just no stalemates here is all we ask. Easy ladder mate. There you have it. All right, Tyler with their first point of the match. Hello, Purple Crayon Eater. How are you? All right, so first round was a tie 2-2. Second round, Kimmy had a draw. Top two boards for Chapel Hill, still 2-0. So final score after round 2 is 3.5 to 4.5. We're halfway through. Yeah, Tyler got 40 plus rating for that, so probably provisional rating. But they're getting their games in now, at least. Waiting for round 3, the second half of this match. Cornell can still come back. They're only down by 1. Kimmy's still looking for her first win. She had a great opportunity. To be fair, all the pawns are on light squares, right? We got a dark square bishop. So let's see. What seems to be the problem here? So we get here, and now what? Maybe like go this way. I don't know. We need to get the king in is the thing. But she's also trying to keep the king out of this square. So here. So how do you get control of this square, right? We need the bishop like on this diagonal. Here, there's this, but then our king can come forward, right? I feel like Kimmy wins this most times. Maybe the time pressure was tough. The arena went well. University of Cape Town won back-to-back. Michigan came in second. But it's only week 1. So we'll have 6 more of the weekly arenas. We're going to take buys during the bye weeks. So we'll do 7 weekly arenas in the regular season. We're going to add up all the scores from all 7. We'll try to play the next one. That's good. I'll try to get more teams to play. But we're averaging around just over 60 players per arena. Maybe by the end of the season, we'll have 100 players. That'd be cool. So we'll see. Consistency is key. We took quite the break between seasons. So I'm hoping this off season we'll have more consistency. Does Tyler have no last name? I just didn't look it up. So you want to know it? Let's look. Tyler Rune Prapunt. You happy now? There you go. Only having one player playing for their club in the arena is tough. LOL. Yeah, you can get more players though to join. I know Wake Forest has a club. I'm assuming you're the guy I was talking to earlier. All right, round 3. Here we go. The players took a little bit of a break. Maybe needed some time to figure out lineups or results, but here we go. Chess and Cracker versus Thomas. You don't like Tyler's last name? Rune Prapunt? Rune Prapunt. I don't know. You're the one that asked, so nothing against you. Just like Tyler standalone. Yeah. All right, Cornell. They need the comeback. Here we've got Naveen versus Martha. Naveen hasn't lost yet. Martha lost to Thomas in the last round. Can she bounce back here? Rooting for another North Carolina school. I kind of forgot that Wake Forest is in North Carolina. I'm pretty sure there's like a Wake Forest in California, but the school is not there. NHL with the follow. Nice. A couple locations. Man. There's also like Lake Forest, I think. I could be wrong. That's got to be a thing though, right? Okay, I think 92. Thank you for the follow. Can't make money. Main campus. Okay. Do you know if all the campuses have chess clubs? Bishop out. Okay. There's queen check. Queen e3 check. Done. Black blocks. Trade of queens here. Does black take with the king or with the knight or with the bishop? Those are your 3 options. And then does Martha castle? You play f3. f3 played. Bishop's got to move. This is boring. Do we have the other games started yet? I don't see them. Where's Kimmy? You don't watch Chess and Cracker? All right. Forcing the queens off. Is this more exciting? Black can take on f3. Ruin white's pawns. Still waiting on the other games. All right. We've got another one. Tyler versus the Green Dinosaur. Rohan. There's a server error again. Lovely. At least this game is playing. I don't see Kimmy though. Have I been falling taught to steal? No. All right. The knight is traded for the bishop. Pawn goes rogue, takes on g7. Bishop attacking the queen. We could play f6. The bishop can get into h6, holding on to the g pawn. This is looking good for white. White's having already castled. Black's king still in the center. Looks like Kimmy's games are getting aborted. Okay, queen steps up, develops. We could have a rook check. Knight c3, taking advantage of the pen. Knight to e4, taking advantage of the open e-file. Attacking the bishop, threatening the fork. This knight is totally immune. No fear. Bishop to e7 forced. Played. And now, rook e1. Threatening knight d6, discover double check, fork. If the bishop moves. And if the bishop doesn't move, we're still threatening this. Bishop takes maybe, or I don't know. Okay, bishop block. Can we take this? And then queen takes? What else is there? Is this a thing? Queen. Somebody find a tactic. This game is so fun. Okay, that's good. All right, they trade bishops. So probably knight takes. But then there's knight takes here. And if king takes, well, you could still take here. I don't know. Don't forget, though, black is not dead yet. Trade of knights. Any threats? Any threats? Knight here. Threatens this. There's this. You can trade queens off if we so choose. Is that going to be good enough? Because black's going to get this pawn back. Maybe we go here. Maybe we take a pawn. Then rook takes. You like pawns. Pawns are good. Lots of time left as well. All right. Time to watch Kimmy. Kimmy's game finally underway. Kimmy with the white pieces. Looking for her first win still. This is round 3. We're in the second half of the match. She's retreated her knights. Why? Because she wants to control f4. Perhaps. Black, having yet castled, could go either way. Let's check back in with Martha. Martha is crushing Naveen. Wow. Let's see how this happened. Trade. Just up a bishop. What the heck? Where did it go wrong? So we saw f3. We said that this was the boring position, apparently. Knight takes king here. And that's just a fork. Wait, but... Oh, yeah. After the king moves, this knight's no longer pinned. So... Here, and that's a blunder. Okay. So, yeah, she gets a piece. And she's going to convert. Nicely done. All right, let's check back in with Tyler's game. So what was the decision here? Queen did take both pawns. Queen here threatening checkmate. We need to move the knight, right? Okay, we could have moved the knight. No, there would have been rook takes. That's brutal. Okay. Oh, there's queen c7 with check. Perhaps missed. I don't know. Pawn push, but now, okay, this move, I guess, blunders to that move. Or to this move. So, very interesting. And this pawn is still hanging. So, Martha, she's 2 out of 3 now. She's tied things up for Cornell. Rook lift, defending the pawn with check. Chess and Crackers down to 10 seconds. Knight versus 3 pawns. I take the pawns over the knight, I think. I don't know. What do you guys think? They're all connected pawns, though. King steps up. The kings are meeting in the center. Very low time for Chess and Cracker. This is against Chapel Hill's toughest player. Their top board. I think white wins this with the time pressure. You hate this endgame for both sides. Give me white all day. B5 played. Taking away this square. Knight wants to come here. Maybe push this pawn now. C5. Let's check back in with Tyler. Okay, queen check, rook block. Queen takes c7. Give me more pawns. This pawn's pinned. But I'm worried about this stuff. I don't know, man. What's going on? There's this check. That's a thing. But I'm worried about this. Like, okay, but we opened the e-file. I don't know. Life's crazy. How's Kimmy doing? Kimmy's still chilling. It's early in her game. Chess and Cracker under 5 seconds. About to lose though. Like 100%. Maybe more than that. It's crazy. Computer says it's like a draw, but there's just no chance. Pawn push, but it won't matter. The F pawn's running. You can also come back and scoop up this pawn as well. You can push these pawns. Pawn push. Okay, ties it down. Yeah. All right, so Thomas remains undefeated. Back to Tyler. Wait. Okay, so we win the C pawn. We attack the rook. We have a check at our disposal. Knight here, hitting these things. So the queen has to move. Am I correct? And if so, where to? Maybe here. Attacks the knight, defends the bishop. Queen has both checks at her disposal. Let's give Thomas his 3rd point. Taking the lead back for Chapel Hill. 2 games left in this 3rd round. Queen comes back. Let's see. Is f4 a move? check. King up. Knight takes e6. Rook takes. You kind of have to do rook takes. Here we drop this, and the king has to come here. And then we have takes, takes. So we win 2 pawns because of this. Let's see if they go for it. That's what I would do. Nope, goes for a check. Interesting. Very interesting. I think this would have been better, in my humble experience. But alas, what do I know? There goes your B pawn. Completely winning for the green dinosaur, but Tyler's gonna go for some tricks. What more can you do? Okay, rook centralized. Could we take here now? No. Bota's gambit, Bota's gambit. You forgot. Tyler, those aren't the tricks we're going for. All right, green dinosaur, their first win of the match. Let's see if Kimmy can follow suit. We've been watching a lot of Kimmy's games, and she hasn't been doing well. So this last round, we mostly don't watch her games. And let's see how she's fared so far. We see another rook or knight taking advantage of these pins. Rook and queen on the C file. Rook to the D file. What's going on in this game? Where's going to be the breakthrough? Both sides have traded their light square bishop. Neo has 0 points. Looking to get on the board. Kimmy takes on C5. Knight takes. Knight to D4. Looking at B5. A6 is played to keep it out. This bishop could become a strong piece. B4. Kimmy's full sending. Knight's got to come back. C5, the continuation. Bishop here. Where else? Come on, Neo. You got low time. Bishop back. A passive square. And now, do we continue? Do we push this guy? Kick the knight out. Knight can go here or here. This maybe makes a little more sense. Bishop here. Pawn push. Oh no, that's a fork. Okay, you could take this. You can also back up, leave the pawn pinned. Yeah, that's what Kimmy goes for. But this bishop's kind of hanging, sort of. You can move the knight. Attacking here. You can trade rooks. Bishop steps back. Hold on. I kind of want to put the knight here. But the problem is bishop takes. Doesn't seem great, to be honest. Maybe rook takes. This move. That blundered the F pawn, but wasn't taken. Black is just so low on time. Trade 1 pair of rooks. Queen attacking the pawn. How to defend that? Rook here? No, just drops it. Going for this thing. Queen takes. Threatening mate. Rook steps back. Neo saw that one. Now, knight here. Queen takes pawn. This pawn is hanging. What on earth is happening? Nobody knows. Knight here, maybe. Hello, Ray. We're watching this last game here of round 3 between Cornell and Chapel Hill in North Carolina. Knight here. Computer did not like that move. Knight fork. Knight check. King up. Doesn't matter. Queen's got to move. Queen offering a trade, but that's a fork. But doesn't take it. What the heck? Bishop could have taken and this knight would be hanging. I mean, what on earth is happening? That's a free piece. Check. Your queen. You should have blocked with the bishop, to be honest. See if they primo. Who knows? Under 10 seconds for Kimmy. She's crumbling. She's got a check, but she's in check herself. And now what? 10 seconds for Neo. Check. Do something. There's a check. King over. Push the pawn. Nope. Back. This forces the queens off. She resigns. Heartbreaking for Kimmy. Neo gets his first point on the board. That's a tough round for for Cornell. Chapel Hill's up by 3 now. They only need 1 point in the final round to win this match. Cornell needs to sweep to win, and I don't see it happening. Rough game. Let's see. Let's rewind and review. Kimmy had an attack, but what happened? This is looking good for white. What went wrong? Oh well. Well, let's see. Yeah, maybe that pawn push weakened too much. All right, here we go. Yeah, if I were to choose which board Chapel Hill wins the match on, I would say it's this one. Top board versus bottom board. Which this round should not have been this order, but not a huge difference. The major difference would be if we get to round 5, which I don't think will happen. Check. Block with the bishop. Bishop drops back. Nope. Trade. Knight takes. Castles. Castles for black. Or what? Or take on d4? Probably not. Take on d4. Interesting. Because now, if you castle after white takes, your knight on d7 will hang. Interesting. Takes with the queen first. I thought you would take with the knight. Now rook to e1. You've got like knight f5 ideas, so g6 is played. Yeah, why they play like this, I couldn't tell you. Knight to f6. Open the d file. No way the knight goes to c7, otherwise you're trapped. Don't do it. Knight goes backwards. b5 taking space. Let's look at Naveen versus Kimmy. This is Kimmy's last chance at a dub. It's been a rough match so far for Kimmy. She's had good positions in every game. Maybe we watch Neo versus Martha. How's this one going to go? All right, bishop pair for Neo. A pinned knight for Martha. Castle. The bishop's hit. Do you give back the bishop pair or do you keep it? If you keep it, you're going to lose the d-pawn. So you probably have to take, as much as you don't want to, you kind of have to. Neo taking time to figure out if there are any other options. Decides ultimately to capture. I think that was the best move. Takes back with the pawn. That's interesting. Okay. Let's look at Chess and Cracker. Ryan versus Rohan. All right. Nothing crazy happening just yet. The round is still very early on. Both sides castle, king side here. This knight can take this bishop whenever it pleases. So bishop's not doing much over here, unfortunately. Strong center, though, for white. Let's check back in with Kimmy versus Naveen. Naveen already having castled. Kimmy's 2 moves behind. Played a5 here. Why is that? a5, interesting. a3 now for Naveen. Here's a move. f5 from Martha, attacking the queen. Queen's got to find a new home. If you check, there's g6. If you go to the dark squares, there's bishop. So check, g6. And then what? Queen back here or something? All right, queen to the e file. Bishop fianchetto, pressure on the d pawn. Maybe like knight this a ways. Looks fun. Knight a4. I like knight a4. Some pressure here, but the knight guards it. Strong knight here for black. So white ultimately decides to take it out. 2 ways to capture back, probably with the c pawn, is my guess. Queen takes instead. Okay, proves me wrong. Pressure on the d4 pawn, but not really with the rook defending. I mean, okay, maybe black would take, because then you could push like c5, right? To defend it. So probably that's why Martha took with the queen. All right, the Kimmy check. How is she doing? She's got the black pieces. Rook takes, hitting the queen. Queen steps back. So white should be able to get this b pawn back. Yep, trade here. Take there. No time to castle, because you lose your bishop. Is there like bishop a4? And then queen b1 and then castle. Or bishop to c6. Rook c7 maybe. What's going on? Do we want to take on e5? Is that what Kimmy's thinking? Probably should do it. Why not? You're up a pawn. There it is. She's taking it. So now she's got a connected pass pawn. Naveen has a pass pawn, but it's not connected. It is outside, however. All right. Has Tyler lost yet to Up and Lights to Thomas? Tyler versus Thomas. All right, what's going on here? They gonna draw? Who's the favorite in this position? Rook check? I actually don't know if I like that move. King up. I mean, our e-pawn's hanging, right? There is knight d5, and then you can take on b4. Thomas actually low on time. If Tyler has a comeback win here, like an upset, Cornell's alive. Who here believes in the Cornell sweep? Doesn't look good here. Ryan losing to Rohan. Darn. Low time for Ryan. Nah, Wake Forest doesn't believe. Any believers in chat? Rookie 1 now? Rookie 1? Is that a thing? Rooks doubling? Oh no. Them rooks be doubling. Queen G3. Play Queen G3. Queen G3 looks so good. That's what I would do. I don't know. Queen G3, probably there's like Rook G4. Nah. Going for the F pawn. All right, Rook takes. Rook takes. Surely. We're threatening mate. Threatening mate. 3 seconds. This could be the match right here. 1 second. Loses. The green dinosaur, Rohan. Tough start, but ends up with 2.5 out of 4, and that officially ends the match. Looks like Thomas also beat Tyler, so they go 4 for 4. I actually want to see how on earth this game ended. What was the mistake, my friend? Here, block. Oh, dear. Wait, but Rook takes here, no? That was the mistake. Darn. You done blundered. That's a big blunder, too. All right. GG's to Cornell. We've got 2 games left. Neo versus Martha. And we've got Naveen versus Kimmy. Naveen starting to look good here. So we take the e5 pawn. I don't know what d4 does. Let's see. I mean, what on earth is happening here? Why not just queen d6? Ladies and gentlemen. Queen d6. Protect our bishop. d4 instead. And now we can't defend our bishop. Queen back, but too little too late. Probably you take on d7 now. And whatever takes back, you got bishop to b5, queen to b5. Ugh. Poor Kimmy. Fights. Oh. What is this? Oh no. What is queen to f5? Hoping for perpetual? Perpetual Prage? Just kidding. Okay, how's Martha doing? Just don't get swept, Cornell, in this final round. It's down to Martha and Kimmy. Come on, Martha. You can beat Neo. Right? I don't know. There goes a pawn. There goes another pawn. Rook D1 check was winning the queen. Missed opportunity. Martha's still up a pawn, though. She do be up that pawn. Kimmy lost. Sag. My commentary is so unprofessional. Okay. Go Heels. From one North Carolina school to another. All right. What do we got here? Neo under 10 seconds. Pushing. Trading. Why would you go this way? Why not king here? I mean, I don't know. Is this like a table-based draw? They drew. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this technique. Like, take here and here. No? I don't know. Anyways, doesn't matter. Martha gets 2.5 out of 4, a positive score, and Neo ends with 1.5. And the final score is 5-11. So North Carolina, Chapel Hill, taking down Cornell in Division II, their first week of the season. Big win for Chapel Hill. They really took the match away in that fourth and final round. They went 3.5 to 1/2. So that is it for now. We're going to head out. Stick around for the raid. But thank you all for watching. I appreciate it. And be sure to tune in later tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern. We'll have SIUE, Southern Illinois University of Edwardsville, take on University of Michigan's B team in a very contested match in Division 10, followed by another Division 10 match with University of Ottawa against Western Virginia. So stick around tonight for that. Again, 7 p.m. Eastern. That's 4 p.m. Pacific. And that's it for this weekend. So thanks everyone for watching, and I will see you all later tonight.